Today I got time, cuz.
All you hoes, all of you hoes.
What the hell? At least while I'm there, I want to get a few hawkers in.
Yeah, where were your children when you was living in Brazil?
In your girl's mouth, nigga.
Oh my God! Did you see what Keith did?
And it is all over.
6.
Yeah, 6, 10, 10.
He didn't agree on 10 cents. Yeah, he agreed 6.
Now me, you got beef, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm not meant to wish you, nigga. See me, you bitch.
Stupid.
I got beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, lamb, rams, hogs, dogs, chicken, turkeys, rat.
Perfect. Here we go.
I want to do hood rat stuff for my friend. Honey.
What's going on, everybody? Class is in session. My brother from another mother, international. How do you do today?
I'm not meant to wish you, nigga.
I'm chilling. I'm not Steve.
You're not meant to wish it, and you're not Steve.
You ask me whole ass questions.
Who look like Steve?
Shout out, man. Shout out to everybody, man. What's good? We are here. Let's do a quick roll call. Shownuff is in the building. Shownuff was in here early as heck, man. Shout out to Shownuff. Posted at like 4:30, 4 hours ago. Shout out to you, man. We also got Mr. Miyagi in the building. Shout out to Mr. Miyagi. Mr. Moyer Wilson was good. Shout out to Cornell. Foreigner. Shout out to you, man. What's good? I'm not Steve. I'm not Mentuition. Exactly, man. This time I actually got it right, chat, because I keep forgetting to fucking play the shit at the beginning of the show. So we finally got it right. All right. So shout out to you, man. Thank you for reminding me. Cornell, as always, appreciate you, dog.
I'm not meant to wish you, nigga.
I'm not Steve.
Shout out to the child. What's good, the child? What's good, guys? Class is in session, guys. Hit the like button on your way in as people roll into class. I know we got a few late people. Happy holidays, first and foremost, to everybody, man. We're getting close to Christmas, man. Christmas time is here. Christmas time is near. Hopefully you guys are, gonna be with your families, friends, and loved ones. I know I will be. Me and Al are going to be leaving for Brazil very soon, which reminds me, guys, we have a fundraiser, okay? We're in the giving spirit. We have a fundraiser, guys. We're going to Brazil in under a week's time, and we need your help, guys, all right? Me and Al have really put this thing together, spectacularly, but, we do have to cover some bills. We got to cover our flights back, and we got to cover our stay in Brazil. So we'd appreciate if you guys could throw some money in the pot. Some holiday cheers in the pot for us, guys. Our Cash App is on the top right-hand side of the screen, guys. $ Mentuition, or you can scan the QR code with your phone and send in some money towards the funding. Right now, guys, we only need $469 more to reach our $800 goal. So if we get that 469 down to zero, we'll be all set for Brazil, ready to go. It's going to be lit. It's going to be crazy. You guys can also send in your PayPals. Okay, so hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. And we'll be checking that throughout the show, or just type it in the chat. Hey, I sent the PayPal. Hey, I sent the Cash App. And we'll shout you out, man. We appreciate all the love and support. Let's go into our housekeeping real quick, guys, before we start the show. And then we'll jump into the show. We got a good show for you guys today. We didn't go over all the topics that we were supposed to go over on the last show because we were going to save some for this show. So that's what we're going to do. And we also have some new topics to go over for today. But first and foremost, let's go over our housekeeping. Make sure you guys check out our Patreon, patreon.com/Mentuition. This is where you guys are going to get all the sauce. It is free to join our Patreon. We have a bunch of censored content on there for free. So make sure you check it out. If you want to unlock all the sauce and see all the uncensored stuff that got us banned on YouTube 3 times, hit the become a member button. And you will see 3 tiers. Our first tier is our general admission tier. You get access to all of our full uncensored travel guides, exclusive behind the scenes, Patreon uncensored content, exclusive Discord content, exclusive access to videos before they hit YouTube, access to our WhatsApp group, exclusive behind the scenes footage, and you get special Discord access. Next up, we have our VIP tier. You get access to all of our not safe for YouTube posts, priority chats on YouTube, access to our members-only live streams, a list of over 1,000 remote jobs, 1 free consultation question answer per month on Patreon direct message, 20% off of consultations, 10% off the merch, and even more special Discord access. And last but certainly not least, shout out to everybody that's a part of our All Access Pass membership.
Spin the check and get it right back.
This is how you guys can support us at the highest level, okay? You get 1 free consultation per month, up to 1 hour, 25% off additional consultations throughout the month, access to a list of over 20,000 remote jobs, access to our personal cell phone numbers, access to the Mentuition Mafia WhatsApp group, exclusive member-only meetups nationally and internationally, VIP access and discounts on our merch, yacht parties, and other events. And guys, don't forget to join our Discord. Our Discord is in the link in the description of the YouTube below. You can also go to mentuitiondiscord.net. Discord is a free online community, a free app that you can download where you can tap in with myself, Al, and all the other Mentuition supporters and all the other Get Your Passports supporters.
Get your passport, nigga.
Okay, guys, don't forget to sub up to our new channel, Get Your Passports. That's youtube.com/the@ Get Your Passports. And support us on there. We're uploading a lot of our clips, a lot of vlogs. All that's going to be on the new channel, guys. We are gearing up for Brazil, so we haven't been uploading as much, but we'll be back at it as soon as we get down to Brazil with more content. Also, guys, don't forget to join our YouTube membership. That is the Mentuition Mafia. If everything else I'm explaining to you is just too expensive, you don't really have a bunch of money to spend monthly, tap into our YouTube membership called the Mentuition Mafia. The link is in the description below, and it's only $3.99. And last but certainly not least, guys, check out our website, mentuitionnetwork.com. All right, guys, you can purchase your tickets for our NYE Yacht Party or our Carnival Yacht Party. You can become a member. We have our uncensored content on here. You can book a consultation. All that's on here, guys. NYE Yacht Party is loading, guys. Super excited, man. We're going to be with Don Banks, a bunch of other people. We're going to be with King 68 on the boat. It's going to be lit. We're going to have a bunch of baddies, music, food, alcohol. It's going to be lit. Shout out to everybody who purchased their ticket. We just had a couple more purchases. So thank you, guys. If you're going to be down there, hit us up, man. We may have a few more tickets left. All right. Al, am I missing anything?
No, man. Jump right into the show. Shout out the child, Fly Out Chase.
Fly Out Chase. What's good, bro? Shout out, man.
Foreigner.
Cool. All right, guys. Today, we are going to break some news. Passport bros are broke and dusty. We've heard this before, chat. There's a lot of people in this space that have an issue with men traveling. They have an issue with men going outside of the U.S. to find love, to find peace. We go out of the country to live a better life. We go out of the country to find a better way. And also, guys, we go out of the country to find hookers, guys.
I want some whore.
To find hookers, yes. That is a big reason why. Because we're losers and we can't get boxed in the United States. So we have to travel overseas, guys. I mean, how else would you get some pussy?
Man, at least while I'm there, I want to get a few whores.
Come on, we're all ugly. We're all losers. We all work call center jobs. Of course. That is what Passport Bros is all about. Rule number 1 in the Passport Bro pamphlet is you have to pay for box.
Get your passport, nigga.
All right? Have to. You don't have a choice, Al. That means when you go down there, open up your wallet and she'll open up them legs. All right? That's how it goes, chat.
There's no other option. And
no. So we have a few stories we're going to go over today, guys. I have 2 or 3. Al has probably 2 or 3. We'll see where the support level's at, guys. Make sure you guys hit the like button. That's first and foremost. Supporting the show, guys, comes with just a free like. And then on top of that, of course, you can send in your donations. We will be checking the donos, okay? So send them in, Cash App, PayPal, and we will shout you out. We appreciate it. So I was watching In the Streets with Keith the other day. Someone asked Keith about a beef going on between O'Shea Duke Jackson and Giamo Jackson, okay? Giamo, no relation, by the way. Chat,
Are they brothers? I was about to just say, are they brothers?
No relation, chat. No relation. At least I don't.
Family?
Could be long lost, distant third cousins. I'm not sure. But I'll say this, chat. For whatever reason, O'Shea Duke Jackson is on Giamo Jackson's head top. Pause. No Diddy. But literally, we're going to play these videos and show you guys. I watched most of it today. O'Shea's sort of, I'll call it an expose or like a hit piece against Giamo. I don't know where it's coming from. maybe he's done some stuff on Giamo before, but on this particular hit piece, he came a little harder than I thought. Pause, no Diddy, but he literally was on that dude's like ass. Okay, and I didn't know that Giamo and O'Shea had a past. I've watched some of O'Shea's stuff, but not enough to, and I know he talks about Rello and he has a lot of Passport Bro content, but this was kind of out of left field. So I'm going to play a little bit of the beginning, guys, and then I'll skip up to where he kind of focuses in on Giamo. And we're going to break this down and talk about the hate in the space, the hate that other YouTubers have for this space. There's this other guy who was scared to come on and debate me. Guys, I've challenged people to debates, by the way, on this channel. Challenged. Bigger YouTubers, 100,000+ subscribers, won't come on the channel. They'll sit and they'll talk shit on their channel and the comfortability of their little ecosystem, but they will not come on a live show. They will not come up here and have a back and forth, respectable discourse between people who travel. We don't necessarily, I joke when I say we're Passport Bros, me and Al, we don't necessarily identify as that, but we don't hate the movement. We don't hate the word. And yes, we use it sometimes. So let's bring up this video from O'Shea, and then we'll bring up Giamo's response. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Before we do that,
do we got a donation? Check the PayPal. Oh yeah.
Perfect.
Shout out to Mr. Miyagi.
I need PayPal notifications, Steve. I need push notifications turned on your phone.
I don't know how to do that right now. I have to figure that out. I don't know why it's not telling me. I have I don't. You know what it is? I probably don't have PayPal installed on this.
I'm gonna set you up an appointment with the Apple Store where they teach you how to use the apps on the phone, and
I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Get a consultation.
Yeah. No, that's that would be helpful. Shout out to Mr. Miyagi. Let me put this up on the screen. Thank you, Mr. Miyagi. Let me see. And you know what's weird too? For whatever reason, it's not showing me the Mr. Miyagi, it's not showing, and it's done this before. I don't know what they're doing here with the PayPal, but that's another reason why we're not getting the notifications when people are sending it in. All right, give me a second, Mr. Miyagi. I'll bring you up in a moment. I think it's going to be on my phone downstairs, so I will check my phone. When I'm logging into the PayPal, it's not showing the donations for whatever reason. But I will bring it up in a moment. All right, let's start the video, and then I'll put you up there. Appreciate it, bro. All right, here we go.
A lot of people have been talking real bad about the Passport Bros for so many years. And it's because the Passport Bros have a negative stereotype about them.
A lot of these Passport Bros are going to developing countries. They're going to Thailand, Philippines, Colombian, Dominican Republic, but they're not going to developed countries. I don't see none of them going to Norway.
That's not true.
See none of them going to the UK, Germany, France. I don't see them going nowhere. I don't see them going there. I feel like they're going to these places and moving there because their dollar stretches a lot further.
And most of these Passport
That is true.
Bros are indeed going to these particular countries. The Dominican Republic, you're now seeing them in Colombia. That's probably the biggest country. Brazil, all of the places now in Thailand. Some are even in Kenya. And so all of these countries do fit the fact that most women earn less, and these brothers are not going to these countries that have a lot of resources. So then women started to say, well, these guys are unwanted, until that changed.
There were Black men everywhere. I literally mean there were Black men everywhere. But what was the most jarring to me is the realization that I think there's a lot of discourse on the internet, and there's a lot of people that are like, oh, it's just dusties. It's just broke men. It's just men that other women wouldn't date. I saw lots of very attractive men. I saw lots of men who looked like they had means. They looked like they had their stuff together. They were dressed well. They had good luggage. Like these were not men that you're just like, oh, girl, nobody wants them.
Now, I thought that was interesting that you had a Black woman who wanted to change the narrative of the Passport Bros. She thought that many of the men were well.
All right, we got to stop the show for this amount of money. Shout out, man. Oh my goodness. Let's just play the damn thing. We'll play the
money work. El mundo quiere dinero. educar. Dormir en algún lugar. Un lugar para trabajar.
Can you play it one more
Should I
time?
run
Bro?
it back? Run it back. Turbo?
Yeah, hold on. Let me play the running back turbo one more time, chat, because this is a big donation. Here it is. Hold on.
Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar. Un lugar para trabajar.
Shout out to our guy, man. Shout out. Let me just play a whole bunch of fucking sound bites. Mr. Miyagi comes in.
Hold on, wait a minute. Y'all thought I was finished? I'm not fucking leaving.
Mr. Miyagi going fucking crazy. Going crazy, man. Thank you so much, man. First and foremost, before I bring it up on the screen, thank you so much again, Mr. Miyagi. Yo, you've been a huge just help to everything we've done on the channel. And you know, you always come through with the donations, but also with the support. So, you know, thank you so much, man. You know, you guys don't have to spend your hard-earned money, but you guys are doing it. And that means you guys truly rock with us. So we really appreciate it. And we love you guys for that. And it means a lot in this time of the year where obviously people got other shit going on for you to sit there and spend your money. So thank you again, man. Mr. Miyagi comes in with a crazy $75 bomb. Hold on, let me play the bomb noise. Boom. All right, hold on. Why is it not?
Shout out to Mr. Miyagi, man.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Miyagi.
Shout out to him, man. Appreciate that.
Right.
Appreciate
We'll
that. Steve left me in suspense, just like y'all, chat, because I couldn't. I can't see PayPal, so that's what's up, man. That really helps out a lot.
See PayPal right now. There it is. And hold on, guys. Before we go back to the video, we got another big donation.
Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar. Un lugar para trabajar.
Hey, don't hate me, guys. Don't hate me, but we got to run it back one more time because this is another big one. Another big donation.
Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar. Un lugar para trabajar.
Shout out to CBB coming in with the hundo.
Damn.
With the hundo, man. Classes in session. Mr. Miyagi and CBB come through, guys. That's 175. That's a 175 piece. Come on, man.
Spin the check and get it right back. Give it a
Shout out to you, CBB. Shout out to
guys,
Mr. Miyagi, man. You guys just dropped that motherfucking thing down. Al, we gotta shit.
Oh,
man.
yeah. I'm updating it right now.
We appreciate you, man. Same thing with you, CBB, coming through, man. Every time we about to go somewhere, CBB always comes through. He's sending us to the next place, helped us out with the Japan, Thailand trip. Everybody, man. Everybody has been going crazy, man. And with that $100, CBB, you are the show sponsor right now, and the runner-up is Mr. Miyagi. But shit, y'all putting up money. Shit, I'm just happy. Just like y'all double MVPs at this point, man. Shit, like that's a lot of money. So thank you both, man. And anybody else, man, we got what $294 left, guys. So only $294 left, and we'll hit our goal for the 800, man. So thank you so much. He said, exactly. Shout out to Rello in the motherfucking building. Jay Rello, tell your bitch I said hello is here. So what's good, Rello? But yeah, man, thank you guys so much again. Thank you. Wow.
Shit,
All
where
right.
were we?
I know I lost.
Yeah.
Focus. Focus.
Appreciate it, guys, too. Once again, man. Appreciate
Yeah.
that support. That helps out so much.
Yeah, literally pays for like me and Al, like I said, for like a lot of shit that we got to deal with. Like seriously. So we appreciate y'all.
Kept, they had nice luggage, they were attractive, just like any other group of men. And so she saw these men in big numbers. And so we all know that you can't paint passport bros with one brush. But again, you have certain Latino women who have issues.
You come out, or if you're a Colombian girl, you have 3-4 American guys approaching you, offering you money and pulling out their passports, like literally, and they're telling you, I'm American, like I'm actually looking for a girl, like I will bring you here, but it's just.
This all happens here in the United States, by the way, fellas. The rich men, the men of means, the men that are clouded, they get all the bitches, right? I'm around King 6'8" every day. I'm around people he's around, and they can court attention from women, not just because of their looks, but just their status, the way, they, the money that they have, so on and so forth. So when you go to these countries, third world countries, you immediately throw yourself in the rankings above the men that are normally, that are there in front of the women. So you're not only a gringo, but yes, you have status and money, right? So the way she's explaining it is not entirely true. Maybe in her experience, her anecdotal experience, it happened that way. But most guys aren't walking around with their passports out, showing women their passports, saying, hey, I have money and a passport. Fuck me or be my girlfriend. That's not typically how it happens. That's not even remotely how it happens in general. That's like a 0.001%. Were you going to say, Al?
I was just saying this cap.
Yeah, cap. She's just talking, and maybe, like I said, some idiot did that to her, but that's not the norm.
It's odd. Like, why you want to get with a girl that doesn't speak your language? That is probably above poverty levels, and that makes up to $200 a month. It's just odd. Like, I don't want to point fingers, but it's like.
Remember, guys, when women start to make more money here in the United States, they treat men worse. If women were able to make money the same amount as men and or more than men and be nice and be feminine and, date and give up the pussy, then we'd be in a great space. But what happens is, as women grow up the chain of making money, getting better jobs, education, so on and so forth, they tend to look down upon men who make the same as them, or even, let's say the guy makes a little more than her. She makes 50, he makes 60 or 70, right? She's still gonna be like, he's all right, but I fuck the guys that make $200K a year. Or I fuck guys that make, right? So it's, if women just weren't such, not all women, but a good amount of these women weren't such assholes about making more money, then we'd be fine. The problem is they make more money and then they treat men worse, and they don't do that in third world countries because the women don't make money. So yes, it's just the way it is.
She won't point it, but I will, because dude out here right now that's going to make it bad for all of y'all, and he's making y'all look terrible. Want to know who it is? That guy, Giamo Jackson Carter. This guy has been around about 2021, 2022. At first, he was just making regular content. And of course, that really wasn't working because he's not really that good of a YouTuber. So he decided to become a passport bro. Now, nothing is wrong with that. And again, we do understand.
This is the old footage that Keith was talking about, where Giamo would walk around DR with I don't know if it was a creep cam, but he'd walk around with a backpack strapped GoPro filming the hoes. So I think this is footage of that he's showing here.
And that as a passport bro or brother that travels out of the country, we understand that certain things are going to happen.
Can you pause it real quick?
Mm-hmm.
Is this KBS before KBS?
Giamo KBS before KBS? I don't know if Giamo came out before KBS. He might have. But yeah, it's KBS-esque footage before we really it got popularized. Yeah. I mean, but that's what Keith was saying. Again, and we don't have a problem with Giamo per se. I think he's cool. He shouted out our channel before, and I think he watches our channel. But the beginnings of his channel were very much like this, as well as, of course, having the girls, the pros, show house tours of DR, but really it was very sexual. So
I think Giamma was probably out first because he was out. I mean, he's been around as long as Flyboy. He's been around for like 14 years. So
well, his Passport Bro content I think started maybe 6 or 7 years ago, so about half that time. But yes, it could be before KBS for sure. I don't know the timestamp of this video because of the way it's edited, but you're right. It's very possible Giamma was one of the first people to do this.
Shout out to Mr. Moyer Wilson. He said, my thing is, who give a finnuck what these dumb hoes gotta say about us men? I agree. Just in general, like people that don't matter, like who cares what their opinion is? There was some dude commenting on one of our videos, just a chat nigga. And I'm like, bro, who are you? Like you're talking shit, and who are you? To be honest, like respectfully, who the fuck are you? Like you're just a random chat nigga that's talking shit that doesn't know
He was
shit about
shit. He was a viewer.
Yeah, exactly.
Who are you? A viewer, a spectator, as they call it in chat.
Yeah, so that's facts. Like, but you know, a lot of women have an opinion on Passport Bros. They don't like it because they're losing leverage. They're talking about how they don't care, go overseas, and then you got all these chicks following us, and then I got American chicks in Delirium. Like, if you don't care, go overseas, then don't follow us to Delirium. Don't follow us to Thailand. Don't follow us to Brazil. Pick some other countries to go to where there's no Passport Bros and all this stuff. But you got these same chicks that I don't care, go over here, do this, do whatever. The same ones be in Delirium. Same ones be in the Wall City. So I find that funny, pretty peculiar.
Absolutely. Shout out to the chat. Yeah, man. No, I agree. I think when people say who gives a fuck, you know what? I don't really give two fucks about what these people say, but it is good to review it for content purposes as well as just to see what people think of men kind of going out of the country. I was on a panel where we were talking about FBAs, foundational Black Americans, which actually gets brought up here in this Giammo versus O'Shea situation. Basically, O'Shea was like, I don't know if he's even Black. Is he even from whatever? I don't even know why he brought that up. But people now use that to insult you. Like, they'll say, like, you're not actually Black. You don't come from slaves.
Yeah.
I hate that dumbass argument.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
they use that argument, like they'll basically try to, if you say anything critical about the Black community, then they bring that up. But if you're bigging up Black people, then it doesn't matter what race you are, where you're from, all that stuff. So that's a dumb argument, and that's coming from somebody who, quote unquote, is FBA, right? They try to call Steve a tether or something like that on one of them panels.
Yeah. Yeah, she called me a tether.
It's like, where's your grandpa? Where's your grandpa from?
I said
this and that.
Yeah, I had said that that as a Black man, you don't necessarily have to date Black women in the United States. Black women a lot of times complain about Black men leaving their race for white women and Latino women that are fair-skinned, light-skinned, or white. And so I had mentioned on the panel that, well, Black men have options and they can go and date a woman from Africa. They can go and date an Afro-Brazilian. They can date an Afro-Cuban. They don't have to date a Black woman from the United States who's considered FBA. And she called me a tether, which is a Tariq Nasheed word, because she said, basically, you're breaking up the family. You're breaking up foundational Black women should date foundational Black men. I said, so which is it? Are you upset because of the skin color? Or are you upset because I don't want to date women that are from here and, you know, consume the ideologies, the sexy reds and the ice spices and that? Look, if there's a Black woman in the United States that removes herself from the fuckery and the niggatry that happens here in the United States, and she's respectable, absolutely I'd date her. But I will say that most of them dabble in it, right? They want to learn how to twerk and all this stuff. It's not even nothing wrong with twerking, but twerk for your man and only your man. I would love for my wife to come downstairs and my girlfriend's in the room shaking ass on a pole. For me. But these women want to do it out at the club, on their girlfriends, when they're partying, when they get
What's
drunk
wrong
on
with
the
that?
yacht. Well, it's nothing wrong with it. It's just I wouldn't personally accept it as a woman that would be my wife. You can get fucked. I will fuck you. But what I'm saying is, to be chosen as a wife, they are upset that black men are going to white women and all this stuff. So I told her there are Afro, Colombians. Every time when I go to Parque Yeris, I would say 80% of the time, if I'm taking a hoe or whatever, she's black. She's like darker than me. I love fucking with the Afro Colombian bitches. They're so much fun. They're so cool. And booty be crazy fat. Like, you look at the white girl, I call them the white girl Medellin Paisa girls versus the black Paisa girls. You'll notice the black girls that are from Medellin and Cartagena got even fatter asses. Like, they all got nice asses. But then you look at a black girl and you're like, God, you're like, damn, like, it's crazy how black women just be having booty for no fucking reason. So anyway, back to
Nate, I was just trolling. When I said what's wrong with that, I was just trolling Steve. He knows where I stand on that. But yeah, that's when I went on one of the panels back in the past. And I was talking about it. I'm like, basically, if you don't date a black woman in America, you hate your race. That's what people think. Mm-hmm. Yep. If you don't date a black woman here in the United States, then you hate your race. That's what they try to tell you.
And they'll say your mama's black and all that stupid shit.
Yeah, your mama's black, your sister's black, blah, 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 all that dumb shit. And I was saying that there's literally black people everywhere. Like, Brazil is 4 times blacker. There were 4 times as many slaves brought to Brazil than the United States. And that shuts that dumbass argument up. So yeah, I've been saying that. You don't have to date black American women. If you want a black chick, you can get one overseas where you're getting the qualities of some of these other cultures that are better cultures than our culture, as well as getting, a black woman. And she acts black. We were just in Cali, Colombia, right? And y'all saw the quality of women that I got, Steve got, Flyboy got, Kobe got, all the people, Ellis Durrell, all the people that were with us were pulling bad Afro Colombians, and they're still black at the end of the day. They still have similar features. The difference is you're going to see natural hair. The difference is you're not going to get that dumbass attitude that they think that men want, because beta men just accept that shit. So it's night and day difference. Go watch the Cali lives, all the shit we did. You'll see it in real time. We're bagging them, we're going up, we're rizzing them, we're getting their numbers on stream, all that stuff. Then you see us afterwards chilling with them same chicks, taking them out on dates. Then you see us chilling with them days later, all that stuff. So that's the problem with these American chicks. They think that you have to date Black American women, and they also think that I agree kind of with part of what the FBA, like a lot of people from these other cultures comment on our culture, and they're not a part of our culture, and they're not doing anything to help our culture. They're just commenting on it to talk shit. I agree with part of that, but at the same time, there are a lot of Black people that are afraid to be critical because it's just met with a bunch of shame or FBA, that nonsense. Like, they just use it in the wrong place in the wrong time. We have a couple super chats that we've been neglecting. Shout out to Wheels Up with Chuck. He says, super respect to you guys. We're gonna keep them wheels up. F the haters. 100% facts. 100% facts. F them. F them. And if you hate us right now, like, just wait till we get out in Brazil. You're gonna hate us even more. Those mental wishing boys. You're gonna hate us even more in a few weeks. So keep watching. Shout out to our guy CJ Mafia. Salute right back at you, CJ. Appreciate it.
Real quick, guys. Well, fat ass generally means fat. No,
Yeah,
no.
morbidly obese.
Yeah,
in our culture.
Yeah, but when I say fat ass, when I'm talking about the Colombian girls, they don't really have a bunch of obese women in Colombia. So when you go to Colombia, like I said, Cartagena, Parque Lleras, I'm sorry, Cartagena or Medellin, Parque Lleras, and Walled City or whatever. And I'm talking about the pros right now. But in general, just Black Afro-Colombians in general. Let's remove the pros from it. The Black women that are walking around have naturally big asses, just like they do here in the United States, except they're not overweight. They're actually, 120, 110. You know what I'm saying? There was a chick in Cali, Colombia that I was literally going to go out on a date with. She had a fucking big booty. She was on the stream. She was literally on our stream. Nice body. Still talk to her to this day. She's black too. She's like chocolate black, like darker than me. 2-3 shades darker than me. She was bad. But yeah, I mean, we don't want to, like, some of the girls actually over there do listen to Sexy Red. But generally speaking, we don't want girls who listen to this.
I'm out of town, thugging with my round, my coochie pink, my booty hole brown.
I'm good. Shout out to Annan. He said, Kings, I just want to tell y'all, or let y'all know that FBA movement also protects Black American men from hostile tethered women that come to the U.S. and project their hostile ideas onto us.
100% facts. 100% facts. That's what I was saying too. Like, some of it is good, and it protects us against the like I said, just it's the men and the women that aren't a part of the culture that try to act like they care about the problem. They don't care about the problem, and they're not doing anything to help the problem. They're just here to talk shit. I don't agree with that either. But whenever you ask somebody, oh, like, you don't like their talking points, so you say, oh, where's your grandfather from? Like, and he's American, or where's your great grandfather from? He's American too. Then you try to go back and peel back the lineage to try to find them, in the island somewhere or something like it's just a dumbass argument.
Yeah.
Especially if you're Black. So
chat, we'll play the video. We'll keep playing. We've got a little more to play on this, and then we're going to play Giamo's response. But I want to ask a question to the melanated folk in the chat. Are you a sellout of a Black man, or even a white man, anybody that's from the United States? If you, let's say Black man though, are you a sellout as a Black man if you go and date an Afro-Brazilian woman? So you go to Brazil and you try to get married and or date Afro-Brazilians or Afro-Colombians or Afro-Germans, I don't know, Afro-whatever, Afro-Australians, right? Just not from the United States. Are you now a sellout? So you still like Black women, you just don't particularly like Black women here in the United States who listen to Sexy Red.
I'm out of town, thugging with my round.
Before Nak Meezy comes at me, before Nak, I know he's in the chat, he's gonna say something. I'm talking about a good majority. I'm not talking about all Black women. All Black women are not mean and not nice, and not all of them listen to Sexy Red. And yes, you can find you one that does, but it's a numbers game as a man. So we need to put ourselves in an area where there's more that aren't like this. And I would argue that more than 50% of women like Sexy Red that are in dating age right now, right? 18 to let's say 35. They're trying to twerk. They're going to the clubs, acting gay and twerking on their girlfriends. They're turning guys down. They have no clue when a good guy's in front of them. They like I said, they listen to Sexy Red, Ice Spice, all of this. That is a good majority of the Black FBA women. I'm sorry to say it, but it's the truth. Okay. And no, there's not a stat on it, but I'm telling you, if I go to Black men and ask them, you can ask them. When I was on that panel, I asked one guy that kept caping for the women that were on that show. I'm like, what about your nieces and your female cousins and your sisters that are younger, if you have some that are of age to date and stuff in court, and this younger generation? Do they listen to Sexy Red? Yeah, he started stuttering. I'm like, yeah, bro, come on, man. You can't act like stripper culture and all these things are not, they're not trying to shape how African Americans act and what we do. So that's my question to you guys. And then to the Black women, which the point 2 that are watching this is, wouldn't you be happy if a Black man at least dated or married a Black woman? It shouldn't matter that she's from the United States. And this is where they keep moving the goalposts. So it's kind of sad. It's like, if I were a Black woman, I'd be like, okay, well, at least you dated a Black chick, right? But now it's, oh, she fucked them white bitches and fucked them Black bitches too from other countries. Yeah, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, man. Our baby's still gonna come out Black.
Do we play our one guy, Trey? We might have to play him today.
Trey, yeah, stop playing Trey. Yeah, we may have to. We gotta get him
Yeah,
on
we
the
might have
panel.
to.
I gotta hit him
Yeah.
up.
Yeah. He'll pull up.
All right, let's play a little more.
Guys, like the video too. Like the video. We got 16 likes right now.
Yeah,
We are dropping
There's
some
like 70
game.
people in here at a point. Yeah, hit the like button, guys. And send in your donos, guys, your donations. We appreciate CBB. Shout out to Mr. Miyagi. Both of you guys sent in big donations. We already got $175 worth of donations, but we need to get that number down to 0. I think we're at what? 2 something now?
294 updated.
294, guys. So if we raise another 294, we'll hit our goal at 800. So hit the Cash App. My Cash App's on the top right.
Hit the Cash App.
And hit the PayPal or the PayPal. Let us know and we'll shout you out.
Hit the PayPal.
All right, here we go.
The country, we understand that certain things are going to happen.
So right now, he is shitting on Giamo right now. This is O'Shea is making a hit piece on Giamo.
So our brother that travels out of the country, we understand that certain things are going to happen. Yeah, certain things are going to happen, except for this particular dude decided to take it up a whole other notch.
Sorry to pause it one more time, guys, real quick. This guy, O'Shea, actually is a advocate of tricking. He says he tricks. He has no problem with tricking. It's very interesting. He does this kind of stuff, but I think it's just for content or whatever. Or maybe he actually has a problem with Giamo and Passport Bros. But he even says he's not that good looking of a guy. He tricks sometimes, has no problem tricking. He lives in Africa, so by definition, people may call him a passport bro. He tricks, admits to tricking overseas on African women, and he's making fun of Giamo. Go figure.
You see, not only is Giamo Jackson Carter a YouTuber, he's also a professional booty clapper. Stop the show. I'm gonna give you some free advertisement, sir. This guy is going around, and if you look at his YouTube channel, I mean, you'll see what's really going on. He's promoting booty cheeks all the time. Like, there's so much thirst and grift there, like sexualizing those ladies. And again, like I said, I like big booties too. I'm not here to down talk ass, but every chick that's on your thumbnail is like bent over. It just makes you look hella corny. And it goes back to the first person that said that the Passport Bros were hella broke and they're dusty. Most of them are not, but you got Giamo Jackson Carter out here going all through Latin America with a dusty cell phone, struggle streaming and vlogging and doing stuff like this.
So please start a new channel, guys. If you want to support Rob Christian, please go do. I'll
Steve.
Y'all hear that? He can barely walk up the steps. I don't know what he did. Like, did he put ketchup on oxygen or something like that? He the kind of brother that go to McDonald's, get a salad, and put some ice cream on.
Yeah, what's good?
We got to stop the show. We got crazy breaking news. I'm
Okay.
about to send it to you. We talk about all this shit afterwards, but we gotta drop this.
All right, so we're stopping the show. You're gonna text me.
I texted it to you.
What is this? Okay. Okay. So we were gonna play this.
Yeah, a source just sent me some breaking news. Oh shit.
Hold on.
Yeah, change the title. Yeah, shit.
Wait, this is in. I don't even know what this says though. This is in a different language.
Yeah. So let me.
Well, you want me to hit the breaking news button, and you want to? I don't even know what's going on, chat.
All right. You can do it.
Breaking news, guys. Breaking news.
Breaking news, chat. A source just sent me some damning evidence against one of the most popular passport bros in the space. He got his door kicked in to his Airbnb and got arrested for having a minor.
Oh shit!
In his place. Guys, we gotta drop it. That passport Floyd is the passport bro is none other than yours truly, Floyd.
Damn.
Floyd.
Hit the Cash
Floyd.
App. PayPal. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal.
Damn.
A minor.
Sheesh.
Okay, so this just in, guys. So Floyd got caught with a minor.
A minor.
Okay, I'm gonna play this. I see some craziness. Now, hold on. Before I play this, so Floyd is still out of the country.
He's in Rio. He's in Rio.
Oh shit! So Floyd is in Rio de Janeiro right now.
Yeah.
Before we get down there, he's there.
Floyd's there. I don't know if he'll still be there when we get there. He might. Sheesh.
Shit, man. All right, let's go ahead and play this, guys. Man, that's crazy, bro. I lost for words. All right, let's see. Let's have some sound. Let's see. Here we go.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Keep your hand on the board. Surrendering. You're being arrested for a child exploration by the police of here. Okay?
Damn, what are they? Pepper spray?
That's it.
Damn. What the fuck is going on?
What the hell?
Chat. Floyd.
Yeah, run that back, Turbo.
A minor.
Run that back, Turbo.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Keep your hand on the board.
They're speaking English.
Surrendering. You're being arrested for a child exploration by the police of here. Okay? That's it.
Chat. Man. Man, I don't even know what to say about this chat. What the fuck is going on, man? What is going on in the travel space?
Let's translate that. You should be able. There should be a translate button.
That's what I'm trying to do. Hold on. Why is my translate button not coming up? Hold on,
If
chat.
you scroll down on the in the what's it called?
Hold on. Let's see. I'm on Firefox. It's easier on.
Oh, that's why.
On what's it called? I don't know where the translate button is.
Here it is. I'll read it. All right. I need the breaking news again.
All right. You want to? Okay. Hold on. Here we go.
Breaking news. A North American man has been arrested in Sao Paulo and accused of rape and sexually exploiting children in Rio de Janeiro. Floyd Wallace Jr., 30, was located in the Liberty neighborhood by officers of the Department of Child Teen Victims with support from Sao Paulo Civil Police. The investigation began in early December after an app driver reported a user used a false name to request underage races in one of the situations. The children reported that they would meet older men who could not speak Portuguese on December 18th. 4 girls were also taken from the neighborhood of Rocha to Santo Cristo in the northern zone of Rio. According to the transport company, suspect used various accounts or fake or third-party names. He was arrested after police identified him to be in Sao Paulo, planning to flee the country. Against the foreigner, an arrest warrant for crates
You said foreigner.
I did. Of a vulnerable favoring child exploitation was fulfilled and the passport was seized. During the action, electronic devices, mobile devices, a watch, hidden camera, telephone chips, other materials were seized. The police are continuing to investigate, identify possible others involved and new victims.
Damn, man.
A minor.
Damn, Floyd. What the fuck, man? Chat. We this is crazy. This is crazy. Hold on.
We gotta run that video back again.
Yeah, hold on. Let me run this title change up first.
I switched the title.
You already did?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I didn't see it.
I'll switch it. I'll switch it on the other ones too. But yeah,
Passport bro Floyd gets caught with
A minor.
Something like that. All right, chat. Hold on. We got to run that back one more time. So you guys have it in Portuguese. You have it in fucking English.
Run that back, turbo.
Floyd, I have the sound bites.
Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal.
Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Don't hit the minor, man.
A minor.
What are you doing, man? This is the shit. We're literally watching a video of Passport Bros having a bad rap, being dusty, being, PDF.
Are they right? Are they right now? Are they right?
I mean, shit. It's hard to make a case right now.
A minor.
Because people are getting caught. They're slipping up out here, man. What the fuck is Floyd doing? But man, is this what y'all want? Chat, what is that fucking that fucking soundbite? Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this what you guys want? You want crash out? You want craziness? You want Floyd getting caught with guns on him? This is real shit, man. And you know it's Floyd because of his damn haircut.
That's it. Keep your hand on the floor.
Damn.
You're being arrested.
You could tell by his voice too.
By the police of here, okay? That's it.
Also, it's just the haircut. Chad, it's never has a haircut. Always scruffy.
Shout out to the source that broke that. This is crazy.
Damn.
Crazy news. Do we open up the panel now?
We're gonna have to. We're gonna have to open up the panel. We're gonna have to get back.
Look at this. Look at the super chat.
Razor Ray. Hey, Razor,
you gotta come to the panel, Razor. You gotta come to the panel before you do your show. You gotta come to the panel.
Hey, Razor.
He finna make a bag. Razor finna make a bag off of this.
God know how I move.
One more time, chat.
God know how I move.
You should have booked a consultation. You ain't had a game.
Hey, man. Did not.
A minor.
Did not have the game, chat. All right. Let's drop the link, man. We got to open up the fucking panel. I think we've already dropped the link, but God damn it.
I said, Razor got to be quicker than that.
Floyd, what are you doing, man? What are you doing?
What the hell?
This is
What the hell?
it's not funny. We're obviously we're playing sound bites and stuff, but
cue the jazz music. We got to get that.
God know how I move. God know how I move.
God know how to move, man. Well, we broke the news, but someone broke the news to us. So thank you again to whoever it was. Well, I guess he will remain not anonymous at this point. But
it's an anonymous source. It's an anonymous source. I appreciate it.
Chat, are Passport Bros down bad? Okay, or is it time to hang it up? Is this the end? Should we even go to Brazil now? Well, we're going to Brazil for sure. King 68's locked in. Gonna have the greatest yacht party of all time. Don Banks. Bad bitches. Of age, of course.
At least 30.
Yeah, at least 45. Man, what a turn of events, chat. We are fucked. We are screwed. We got our guy Floyd, maybe not our guy anymore, that's down there dealing with what, chat?
A minor.
Minors. Come on, Floyd. What are you doing, dude? We got somebody in the background, Travel Ninjas here. I just, before we bring anyone up, chat, I just want to understand this. Chat, are we down bad? Is it time to hang it up, chat? Should we all just burn our passports right now? Hang it up. No more hookers.
At least while I'm there, I want to get a few hookers in here.
Nope, you can't. Floyd fucked it up. Can't do it. No more, chat. No more. Floyd, I don't even know if I can hit this button to hit the Cash App anymore, to get the PayPal. I feel like it's not even, it doesn't hit the same. Chat.
Canceled.
Like I have to, I'm looking at my soundboard here, chat, and I'm just trying to figure out what button to press. I can't even press it. I will say this, no more big booty Latinas.
I love big booty Latinas.
For a while. All right. Travel Ninja's in the back. Travel Ninja, what's good, man?
Hey, what's good? Shout out to y'all channel, man. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, man. I appreciate what y'all do. I definitely support the movement. It's just a shocking turn of events because I used to follow Floyd. You know, he was kind of goofy, but you know, at least he went, you know, these countries, try to talk to women, try to, you know, do Google Translate, try to spit game. But it's crazy. Like it's some crazy work, man. Like,
Are you surprised, or are you like kind of like Floyd was on this trajectory, or what's your?
I feel like he was on this trajectory. You know, he's not really fully there. I don't want to use the term slow, but let's just keep it a buck. He kind of was on that spectrum, but not like this, man.
Do you think he knew that they were not of age? Like he was purposely doing it?
That's the thing. I wouldn't think he would be that type of guy to purposely try to do some shicey stuff like this, but I don't personally know the man, but maybe he got framed. Maybe he got, you know, set up because he likes to be cheap, and maybe one of them people did some shicey stuff to, you know, get him back or something. And that could be a big possibility. They probably set him up, you know?
Well, it's possible. I think that, you know, we got to get that Razor Rays music.
Yeah,
we gotta get that.
He about to
soundbite.
roast him. He about to roast.
He said he's in a Latina lounge now. He's chilling with some big booty Latinas. He said if y'all still live later, he'll join. So
all right. Well, we may be live, we may not be, Razor, but we will be looking forward to your show if we can catch it. But yeah, if we're still live, let us know and jump in the chat. We'll drop the link for you. But so Travel Ninja, how long have you been following Floyd's content?
Since 2022, when I first got introduced to Austin Holloman. Like I remember him and Austin would link up and go to like South America and do all those streams and stuff. That's how I found out about Foreign Only, and then eventually I just focused more on the more serious stuff, like with like your channel and Austin, and shout out to Lil Williamson, Don Banks. But every now and then I would, you know, follow, but the begging just got too excessive, man. Like he couldn't do a stream without having to keep like begging for donations. I'm like, come on, dude. Like if you broke, don't travel. Don't travel if you broke, man. Like just come on. Like just it's
shout out to Nate on Rumble. He said, are you guys and the caller making excuses for his bad decisions? No.
Hell no.
Not at all.
I don't support that. I don't support no chomos, man. I feel bad for the dude, but I don't support that kind of behavior, man. Like, shoot, man. Like, hey, you know, 25, honestly, is like probably the youngest I'll go, man. Like, because you never know. Like, just crazy, man. Like, because I'm going to Peru, Argentina, and back to Brazil for Carnival and explore the country. And like now after this, I'm like, man, I'm gonna have to move super differently because that's crazy, man. That's just kind of shocking.
Absolutely. Remember, guys, we are not Brazilian. Their laws do not apply to us. They can date women that are under the age of 18, but we obviously cannot. Our laws travel with us on that airplane, especially when it comes to stuff that deal with minors.
A minor.
Absolutely.
It's you know, a sad situation for Floyd because again, he's very entertaining, but this is where the entertainment goes too far. This is where people want to troll and laugh. I'm sure on Razor's show, there's going to be a lot of, you know, someone's going to come in with some fake name and some picture of Floyd with a
baby or something,
or a binky in his hand, a pacifier or something. You know how it is. They like to troll. But in all seriousness, this gives Passport Bros a bad rep. We were in the middle of talking about O'Shea versus Jamo. O'Shea claiming that Passport Bros are dusty, broke, and they have a bad narrative. And we get news in of a Passport Bro dealing with an underage, you know, woman or kid, I guess you could say, teenager, whatever it is. I will say this. So in Floyd's situation, he's probably either looking to buy pussy or he's looking to buy underage girls, right? There are situations in the United States where girls try to move too fast, meaning they have fake IDs. They try to get in clubs here in Miami. They try to trick guys. This is totally different. What Floyd is doing is he's buying Poom Poom, probably knows the girl's underage, right? Just by the price, like Travel Ninja said, and or, you know, whatever it is, right? And he's indulging in something because he probably is complete and utterly dumb, which I hate to say it, but Floyd does make stupid decisions. Stupid. And he's probably thinking, oh, this is cheap. Oh, man, this is right. Well, she's this, but is it legal here? He probably even thought because it was legal there, you know, he could get away with it. But they said they arrested him in Sao Paulo, but he was in Rio buying it. So, Al, I wanted to give you a moment.
I got some more. My sources sent me some more
stuff on this, man. Crazy. All right, send it over to me and I'll add it in. Travel Ninja. So you got into Austin Holloman. You met or got familiar with Floyd through Austin. What made you start watching more serious stuff? Was it just because of the begging? I know Floyd went away for a while, but like I always found him to be funny, but like I never really was into watching like his lives or anything like that.
Right. Yeah. So
made you know what? Like, you know what? I'm done watching this shit.
yeah, he just kind of the begging was getting excessive. Dude didn't like take care of his personal hygiene. His hair be all crazy. The beard be, you know, not kept, and you know he started bringing those studs, you know, and wasn't getting like so-called bad chicks. He was just getting the ones that you can get in the States. And I just, you know, he just kept. I just kind of looked bad for him. I just kind of felt like he just kind of has some mental issues. But he's entertaining. He was funny, especially when he had his crash outs. But eventually, you know, I ran into y'all content, Lord Williamson, and then you know, I just y'all take care of yourselves and y'all, you know, make sure y'all straight and y'all don't do all that super goofy stuff like he was doing. And I just kind of, you know, progressed to more serious stuff because I wasn't gonna, you know, get with Floyd about like how to move around certain countries. He didn't have the knowledge like that. Like he just did
absolutely.
Yeah, you know.
Nate comes in again. Go ahead, Al.
Yeah, I wanted to address this. So South America, the age of consent in most South American countries, including Ecuador and Brazil, is 14. But Chile, Bolivia, and Argentina, unrestricted age of consent is 18. Yes, that's true. However, that's for those people of those countries. So if y'all go down there as Americans, as foreigners, and try to mess around with that stuff, you're gonna end up like Floyd. So do not go down there doing that stuff. I mean, there's a ton of people in their 20s well over the age, so you don't have to be cutting it close or going down there. Like, just there's a lot of beautiful women that are over. So I don't know why this is happening. I'm about to pull up. I got another thing I want to pull up real quick. So shout out to the source. He will not be named. But yes, during the investigations, the investigators identified publications and live broadcasts made by the suspect himself on social networks. In these posts, he declared himself an ex-tourism practitioner, using English terms such as tourism X and passport bro. According to the investigation, the man claimed to travel to poorer countries with the exclusive purpose of having X relations, rejecting effective ties. For researchers, the elements indicate that these were not isolated episodes, but a repeat conduct with possible organized logistics, use of local intermediaries. Scroll down a little bit on that window. Intermediaries and strategies to hide digital identity. So yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. So it doesn't look like, it looks like they have evidence of all this stuff. Doesn't look like it happened by accident. Who knows? That's crazy.
We gotta do a poll.
Crazy
Chat.
work.
A poll, no diddy. We gotta do, did Floyd knowingly search for underagers, or do y'all think it was an accident? We got to put up a poll.
Yeah.
We're gonna do that. If Al, you could throw that up real quick.
I'll throw it up real quick. Can you run the video back one more time for the people coming into the class late?
Yeah. Guys, just in case you don't know or didn't hear, Floyd, foreign only. Okay, yes.
We need the breaking news.
Hold on. Before we do the breaking news, the hit your Cash App guy,
Hit the Cash App.
hit your PayPal guy.
Hit the PayPal.
This guy, guys, has been caught up. Breaking news: Floyd. Many of you know Floyd through Austin Holloman. Many of you know Floyd through his hilarious collaboration with our guy Jay Rello. Tell your bitch I said hello. All right? But Floyd took a little hiatus, came back. He was with a tomboy looking chick from Medellin. Floyd was down bad. But now, chat, just when you thought you couldn't get down any badder, Floyd is down the worst possible way with
A minor.
a minor, chat. Caught with a minor. We're going to play the video again. Show you guys, all right? Police pulled up on his ass with the sticks. No Diddy, okay? Pulled up. Police! Help! Help! Police! Can't even help him. There's no help here.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Keep your hand on the board. You're being arrested for a child exploration by the police up here in the neighborhood, okay? That's it. That's it.
They maced themselves, chat, which is crazy. Somehow that mace backfired. Pepper spray backfired there. Insane. What are the jails like in Rio? I have no idea, Desmond, and I don't want to know. Okay, I have no idea, but not good. Not good. I'm sure. This is so we're gonna put up that poll. No Diddy. We'll check the results in a moment. Do you guys think he knew what he was doing? As Nate just put here, he knew exactly what he was doing, or do you think that Floyd didn't know and it was, oh my goodness, I didn't even know, I thought she was 28 years old, right? Is this a bad spot to be in as a passport bro? This is what they literally say we do. This is what they're fighting against in Medellin, in Cartagena. The same shit they're saying, that guys are coming down there for that, coming down trying to take advantage of poor women, and now poor underage women. Okay.
Yeah. Definitely give us all a bad name.
100%.
We're already all dusty and broken, and
it could have been anybody in the world, though, Al. It could have been anybody, and it's yours truly. Not even yours. Can't say yours. Ours truly. Is it ours now? I mean, we have to get
not ours.
Someone's truly. Someone that we don't know's truly's Floyd, right? Someone's that we don't know's truly's Floyd is the person. It could have been anybody getting caught, and we hardly ever see melanated people in this predicament. So this is like, usually it's like some white dude. And Floyd, this could go national. This is going to be a big story. This could be all over Brazil. And this is why a lot of guys don't pay for box overseas. But this is also why, if you're going to pay for box overseas, we tell you go to a club, like go to an actual strip club. Go to a place where like there's IDs involved to get in, and it's not going to be a bunch of, you know what I mean? And they're not going to have 14-year-olds in there, right? So you have to be careful in these situations. And even with regular dating, ask the girl's age, get her ID, make sure she's of age. That should be something that you do. But Floyd, I think, we'll see what you guys think, and then I'll give my opinion of what I think. But this is crazy. Someone said DC Born Rob's going to have a field day with this one. Yeah, man, a blast.
Man, Razor is going to make a bag off of this.
Razor's
going to make a bag. He's going to make a crazy bag.
I'm going to have to check that one out. Shout out to Razor.
Yeah.
And shout out to DC Born Rob, by the way, guys. He did get his channel back, I believe. You see it right here. This channel was completely wiped off of the face of the earth. You see it's back up here. Changed the picture. It looks like he posted 3 hours ago. Look, so he's got a new post. So
he got his channel back. Yeah.
Yep. So we're just congratulating him real quick, guys. Just to show he did get his channel back. But yeah,
Fly Out Chase said they got English speaking cops, so you know they've been tracking them for weeks.
That's facts.
That's facts.
That's facts.
Damn.
And this was something that this was calculated. He's probably been doing it a lot. This is not a first time or one time offense. They were probably tipped off. Even sometimes they run some of these, they have a fake underager or maybe they have a real one and they use them as bait to find the person. Who knows how he got caught? But this is obviously not his first time doing it. I would think he's been doing this since he's been down there. I had no clue he was in Brazil, by the way. I don't follow him as much anymore, so I didn't know. I did not know. It's crazy, chat. Let's look at these poll results here. Let me pull them up.
Can we play the video one more time? There's some.
Let me do the poll results and I'll do it.
All right.
Hold on, chat. I'm just gonna.
There's some.
See. Okay, here we go. I'll bring it up on the screen here. So, man, wow, you guys. Okay, so if you guys see on the right hand side, we're watching ourselves, of course, Inception.
Damn.
But 79%, yeah, so 80-20 say yes. Floyd knew what he was doing. Okay, it's going down 77%. I guess some people are changing their votes or not changing, but casting more votes. But shit, I mean, most of you guys think he knows what he's doing. 77%. All right.
Shout out to Capsule Corp. He said he's tried to strike a chord and it's probably
A minor. He already struck a chord, unfortunately, but I don't understand, man. I like this, like Al said, there's just plenty of women in these places, and I don't understand. Let's play the video one more time. We'll maybe run it back a little bit later. But those of you again who have just came in, we're gonna play it one more time.
Run that back, Turbo.
Floyd, aka Four and Only, caught with a minor, man.
I'm dropping the link too if y'all want to pull up.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Keep your hand on the floor. Keep your hand on the floor.
Surrendering.
You're being arrested for a child exploration by the police of here in Toledo, okay? That's it. That's it.
Child exploitation. She said child exploration, which I guess he's exploring child too, but exploitation, not child exploration. So Travel Ninja, man, thank you again for joining. I wanted to get back to you real quick. I don't know if you're still here, but Travel Ninja.
Yeah, I am.
So what? Let me ask you. So what do you think? What's your overall take of Passport Bros? Have you traveled? Are you just like a person who watches the content, or have you been to Colombia, Brazil, Africa, some of the same places Floyd as well as Austin have been? What's your kind of background?
Oh, sure, absolutely. So I've been to 8 countries so far.
Okay.
I've been to Canada, Costa Rica, Colombia, United Kingdom, Ireland, Japan, and then Brazil most recently. So I've been all around the world.
That's what's up, man. That's great. That's great, man. Yeah, I just always want to know, like, kind of people. Some people watch for entertainment and they don't really travel that much, if at all. And then some people, they've been around the world, so they can actually speak on some of these things because they physically have been to these places. So let me ask one more question. Again, guys, we just dropped the link for anybody who wants to join up and give their take on the Floyd, situation.
I'll read the story too one more time too.
Okay. Yeah, you can go ahead and read it again if you want.
You play the breaking news.
I'm not at the thing. Just
okay, no problem.
Yeah, my bad.
So, a North American man has been arrested in Sao Paulo, accused of rape and sexual exploitation to minors in Rio de Janeiro. Floyd Wallace Jr., 30 years old, was located in the Liberty neighborhood by officers from the Department of Child and Teen Victim with support from Sao Paulo Civil Police. The investigation began in early December after an app driver reported a user used false name to request underage races. In one of the situations, the children reported that they would meet older men who could not speak Portuguese. On December 18th, 4 girls were also taken from the neighborhood of Rocha and Santo Cristo in the northern zone of Rio. According to the transport company, the suspect used various accounts with a fake or third-party names. He was arrested after police identified him to be in Sao Paulo, planning to flee the country. Against the foreigner, an arrest warrant for rape of a vulnerable and favoring child exploitation was fulfilled, and the passport was seized.
So there you have it. I mean, he purposely was typing in underage
certain search words.
Yeah, certain search things, chat. Right? They go through his search history, or they can see what he's looking up to find these, black market websites or whatever to try to find underage women on purpose. So he's doing it on purpose. I don't even think it's just because of the money. Sure, Floyd's broke, and maybe he's obviously does not making much money, but it's that, but also, right, control, pedophilia, all that stuff. There are so many beautiful of age women in these places. It's, even if you're paying for it, it'd still be low in cost. You're looking for younger women. It just is what it is. If they found his search history, he's fucked. So I want to ask the chat, and even a shout out to Mr. Moyer. He says, I bet you will surrender with them big M16s in your face. Absolutely. Absolutely. Travel Ninja, let me ask you, and then we'll ask the chat. Do you think that, what do you think the punishment would be for somebody like this? Like, do you know anything about that, like, policy in Rio? Does he get, I guess, extradited back here to the United States? What do you think is going to happen to Floyd?
Man, I'm not really big into the law because I don't really look into that kind of stuff, because like what you said, I usually talk to like 30, 40, sometimes 50-year-old women, just because they be on less games. Also, there's no gray area with that. But I will say, in this current climate, with everything what's going on, he might probably look at some serious time, not just with Brazil, but the States, with the current administration, what they're going through. I think they're gonna probably slam the hammer down on him, unfortunately, unless he uses his disability, which they can probably have a defense for that, because they're gonna probably say he's slow and he doesn't understand. But after what you just mentioned, that he deliberately searched up these things and they tracked it, that's gonna be kind of hard to prove. But he's gonna definitely get like some serious punishment, and like I said, both countries.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Shout out to James. James is in the building. Drop a ball for James. James,
What up,
man,
bro?
thank you so much for joining the panel. How you doing, man? How you been?
Yeah, I'm in Vegas right now.
In Vegas. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I
cool.
moved back to the States for take care of some business. But I won't be going back overseas for a little bit. It's kind of hot right now, and this just made it worse. I jumped on to say this. Yeah, I kind of always knew Floyd was kind of had that kind of state of mind, because you know how he used to have the headphones and how hard Austin used to try to work with him to get his gear stepping up. He didn't want to do it. Threw the clothes away. And I thought there was something to that. This kind of makes sense, making a connection. But you have to understand something about Brazil. Brazil doesn't like black people. Okay? I don't care how many black people are there. Brazil doesn't like black people. What he was dealing with was the Brazilian government. That is established by the elite. And the elite is tilted toward white. They're going to make example of that man. And they're going to have fun doing it. He is in their hands. And there's nothing anybody can do about it. Nor is there anything anyone's going to do about it. This is good for Trump. You think he's going to help Floyd? No, he's going to help Brazil. He's going to negotiate. They're going to help each other make an example of Floyd. So to make a long story short, that man is fucked.
Damn.
Period. End of story.
He's fucked. That's crazy. Well. So let me ask.
That's facts too. That's facts. One, they're gonna make an example out of him. They've been looking for the person to make an example out of, and Floyd is gonna be that person. I wholeheartedly agree with that. And Brazil doesn't. Somebody made a good point. Jay Black, shout out to him. He said they tolerate U.S. blacks because of tourism and money. Yeah, but they're not outwardly, I wouldn't say they're outwardly racist, but you can tell like certain places and certain people in those positions of power are. And I think he's cooked. I think it's over.
It's game over.
James, you had a chance to hang around Austin a little bit. Did Floyd ever come up in your conversation with Austin, or maybe, or what are your overall thoughts of Floyd in general, as far as like him as a YouTuber, his decisions? I mean, you talked about maybe his, Austin trying to get him to do things, but did you ever talk to Austin about him, or did you ever give your opinion on Floyd before?
Why would I do that? No.
Well, you guys were hanging out, so I didn't know if you actually.
Yeah, we're friends. Yeah.
Okay, so Floyd never really comes up in your conversation at all, right?
No, there was no need for it. No, we don't. I mean, I don't make a habit of talking about people with other people when I haven't really. I don't do that. There's no reason for me to do that. I don't talk about people behind their back like that.
That's good. Well, let me ask you this then. So, James, you have been to many different countries. When you say they're gonna make an example out of him, have you been to Brazil before, or do you know anything about?
No, I haven't. I do plan to. I'm definitely going to Carnival, and I saw your video on Carnival, and I got to say it was pretty good. I think there was some I missed opportunities, but I'm pretty sure you saw the video and thought that too. But I definitely plan on going to next Carnival. But from what I understand about Brazil, and if you just walk and chew your gum right, and the reason why I said that is, for a reason. You know how they say you got to walk. You should be able to walk and chew your gum at the same time. That's how you need to carry yourself as a black man overseas, especially in Brazil, because they're looking for an opportunity to make an example of you, because they want to do this. See, look, see the black man? There's the problem. It's them. See, look at that. Look at everybody. See, they want to do that. Everywhere on the planet, they want to do that. They want to do it in China. They want to do it. They want to do it in a lot of places that you least expect. And guess what? They want to do it in Germany too. You guys got to watch it, man. You can't just look. There's rules. Okay, there's rules. When you're black, there's rules. And everyone talking about staying on code. Let me look. Staying on code is not about bonding and growing and everything. Staying on code is also about, if you're off code, you're fucked. If you get off code, they're gonna get you. And when you do that, I mean, you have to be out of your mind to think you can get away with that in Brazil. You can't even get away with that in Kentucky. Come on, bruh.
Right.
I knew something was off with Floyd whenever he was trolling. I mean, he does a lot of things that other races and cultures get away with. And he's over there trolling the police and all that stuff. And he just going up to them, filming them while they're in their buildings or in their cars, just minding their business, just walking around, filming them, trolling them. They're asking him what he's doing. I don't have to answer any questions. Mind your effing business. Like, just talking to him crazy and going up and trolling police in predominantly white areas, just asking to literally get deleted. That may work for some other cultures, but that don't work for anybody that has a slight tan, right? So he's lucky he just got arrested whenever he did that. And then he had like felonies on his record for no reason, just because he wanted to troll them. That's not even a good reason to get arrested, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but I heard he made money on that though. Like it was like a money maker or something like that, right? That's when he got his dollars from.
He went to jail. He went to jail on that.
Yeah, I thought he made his dollars off that. When it was Floyd,
maybe.
Money, what do you mean?
How How
He
much
said,
is it worth it to mess up your record though? Like
no, it's not. I didn't say it was worth it. Nah. But I was like, where Floyd get his money from? Because we come across all these travel dudes, and then when you see how they've been moving, and you look at the YouTube and stuff, he's not getting their money from there, and you're like, where they get their money from? I met so many dudes, and there's so many ways they make their income, and the only thing I was told about him is from those videos, suing people and making the money from the videos that he made. And that's what I was told, but I don't know.
I mean, he don't look like he sued him for enough. He don't look like he's swimming in any type of money. He's still dressing dusty. He's still walking around, So, I mean, maybe he made a couple thousand. I don't even think he won. I mean, I don't think there's any way he won.
Here's what I'll say real quick about Floyd. So, or not even Floyd, but I think I'm gonna comment back on what you said about the racism thing, James. I was trying to find a video of International Zoe interviewing the elderly black guy, Al, that we had met at Mabs the one time. I forget his name.
Mhm.
But there's a guy
John,
yeah, he lives in Rio. He's lived there for 20, 30 plus years. He moved there back in the 80s, I think. And he was saying that Brazil's very racist. As a matter of fact, when me and Al met him, he was trying to get a bus. He kind of raised his hand for a bus to stop at a bus stop, and the bus just zipped by and didn't even stop for him. And he looked at me and Al and goes, racist ass motherfuckers. So, the experience of a black man in these countries is always different from that of white people. We've been painted so badly by the media, and really we've also not helped it by stuff that we do ourselves, right? We can't blame it all on media, but also, of course, they control what gets shown. That in any country we are looked at in a different light. And if you notice, if you go to Colombia, if you go to Brazil, the black people typically are separated, right? And or they have the most remedial jobs, right? They're not making the most money. I was in Medellin. I was like, why aren't there any black managers of any restaurants here? And I know Medellin's very white, but even when you go to Cartagena, I'm like, where's the black people at? Like, I see them, but like, they don't own anything. They're not like every restaurant owner, laundromat owner, all of them they're either, maybe, light skin or really white. You never see like a darker person that owns anything. The only people that are doing stuff that are darker that you see like kind of have a little motion and it doesn't really matter is on the beach. You'll see them, they have the, little shop or something, or they're fucking trying to sell chairs. That's what the black people are doing. They're selling fucking chairs and umbrellas, but they're not making any real money in these countries. And Brazil has a lot of black people. You probably have to go to places like Salvador Bahia to see more black ownership, but in Rio, you still won't really see it. So I do agree with James on that, where, black people are given a hard time as tourists, but also even the black people that are from there have a struggle that they have to deal with. So, this whole situation with Floyd is unfortunate. I do think this is the crash out content they want, James, right? This is what they want. They want to see crash out. This is the ultimate crash out.
This is beyond crash out. Let me tell you something. There's a little thing that a couple of people heard me say, but I'm going to say it one more time so y'all can understand something. There is no product on the planet that has ever been glorified and uplifted as the white man's face. And there's no product in the world, in the history of the world, that has been more crapped on, shitted on, dismissed, and pushed down as much as the black man's face. Okay? And that's why I always say, no offense to white folks, there's people in the gym that can hear me too, and I ain't scared. If you are a white guy in the United States and you're having a hard time getting a girl, you have got to be. You are advertised 24/7 every day around the clock in all aspects of the United States. And my face and your face is crapped on in 24/7 every day around the clock in the United States. When you go overseas, places like Brazil, it's business. I know it's business here, it's all everywhere, but outside the United States, there are people looking for opportunities to expand on it because they believe in their head that it's business. It's good for business. It's good for country. It's good for being in the circle of the world. The big countries that are seen as accepted, because that's good for business. It's good for trade. It's good for their economy. That they want to do business with these countries. They want to trade with these countries. They want to go to these countries and spend billions and billions of dollars. So that's good for them. They want to know, is this safe for people like us white people to go over there? Will we be glorified and uplifted like we are in the United States? Many parts of Africa says yes. And many parts of Brazil are going to say yes. You know? And that's just the way it is. This is business, man. Racism is business, bro.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Shout out to Black Sparrow. He said, y'all know eyes are going to be on the yacht party. Be careful, my brother. Don't let no one sneak in underage.
No.
Chicago. And yeah. As far as the yacht party, man, and what we always do when me and Steve are with girls is we have the game. We have the sauce. We've traveled all over. We know that sometimes people are gonna try to get in with fake IDs and all that stuff, and we have foolproof plans to stop that. So everybody getting on the boat will be ID'd 100%. Everybody, most of the chicks we already know personally, but none of that would even, I mean, none of the girls even look remotely close to being underage that are on the boat. So yeah, we appreciate that advice. We're not gonna get caught up, but other people like this isn't something to mess around with. Like, do not go overseas trying to do this stuff, because they will make an example out of you. Man, not only is Razor Ray's gonna have a field day, O'Shea's probably gonna report on this, Anton Daniels, all the people as well that are anti-passport bros. This is gonna be the new news that they're gonna use to slander all of us. Everybody's gonna get put under this umbrella. Now me and Steve are headed over there for the same like they're just gonna keep saying all of this stuff. So
shout out to Flexico in the building. What up, Flex?
What's good? What's good? What's good?
What's up, man? Wanted to get your opinion on everything. Thanks for joining the panel. Did you have something to add?
I did come give a little bit pushback on what you said, Steve, about Black people not owning anything in Colombia. It depends on what part you go to, because like here in Barranquilla, where I'm at, if you go to the Black neighborhoods like La Esmeralda, El Valle, or Nuevo Colombia, actually all the businesses are owned by Black people. All the bars, all the restaurants, the Black people have nicer houses than the white people in that area. They have nicer motorcycles. Like in Nuevo Colombia, there's a big concert venue that's owned by nothing but Black people. All the workers are Black people, the owner is Black, the promoter is Black, the Facebook page is ran by Black people. So it really depends on where you go. Same as in Cartagena. In Cartagena, it might be a little bit more different because it's a bigger tourist city. So, you know, you might have more of the lighter skinned people that move there and things like that to capitalize on that. But I guarantee you, if you actually go inside Cartagena, I'm not talking about Boca Grande or the Wall City or Get Some Money, but if you actually go into Cartagena, where the Black people live, everything is going to be owned by them. There's not going to be really no white, like lighter skinned people in sight. Now, in Barranquilla, it's slightly different because you have lighter skinned people that's sprinkled in and they own a couple of little businesses like stores and things like that. But the main businesses that, you know, has the community running and, you know, keeping everything alive is owned by all Black people.
Yeah, well, I'll say this, Flex. I appreciate you giving me that information. I think what I mean to say is that the majority of the businesses are run by white people, and anything of importance, kind of like what Al and James was saying, if it comes to political or like the people who are part of the elite,
Oh yeah,
tend to not
definitely.
be black. If you go to Cartagena, there are of course black businesses. There's places that are very, very Afro-Colombian. However, any place of real importance where there's a real large amount of money, you know what I mean, coming in, you tend to see black people
Commercialized. I get what you're saying. Yeah.
right in those remedial jobs. And you'll see in Cartagena, you'll see the black women with the fruit on their head, with the it's always the Afro ones out
Yeah.
there asking for money, and they're trying to get you to take pictures. They're always kind of putting us in this kind of like category of, you know, you can do that, but you can't do this. So, and then Medellin is just very white. That would be considered a white
Yeah, that's
city.
Pfizer
And
country.
so they don't even really be around black people. So that city is just racist kind of in its own. And again, like Al said, they'll tolerate black people because of tourism, because the US dollar, but they don't typically or really like us per se. But
What about Cartagena?
I'm sorry?
What about Cartagena? Because I heard that about Cartagena. So in other words, the opposite.
Cartagena is more black, but in the areas
Cartagena.
that matter, it's still not like I'm not saying other parts don't matter, and I'm not saying a person in the black community in Barranquilla or Cartagena can't make money. If there's a bunch of black people and they're all spending money at their laundromat, of course they're rich by the standards of their area. But what I'm saying is in those important areas, like probably, I mean, tell me, Flexco, in downtown Barranquilla and the tourist zones or the spots where the real money getting spent, is there, you know, more majority white or black ownership? What do you see?
I'll be honest with you. When you go up to the north of Barranquilla, that's what you consider downtown. That's like the tourist part of Barranquilla. It is more of the lighter skin up there. It is more of the white lighter skin up there. I will admit that.
Yeah. So Cartagena, there are more black people, more costeños, but James, to answer your question, it's still majority like white ownership. With what you were saying, James, like the black people are still kind of, yeah, get them out of here. We gonna own this shit, right? It's the same. It's the same thing that happens in any country. I mean, James, I mean, you said Germany, right? Germany's a first world country, but you said there's an issue there, and I hear a lot good things about black people in Germany. I've heard great things, but there's probably still that level of racism.
Well, Germany and Australia are starting to fall to right wingers. Australia is falling way faster than Germany, but the majority of Germans who are around my age to around 65, they're still part of that generation that was saying fuck racism. Okay, and that's why for a long time, when we were going to Germany in the 80s and 90s, we felt beyond welcome. And when you go back, like I posted a video on a couple racist Facebook pages of German black dudes getting fawned over by German women. That wasn't about, oh my God, the black man Diggle thing. They actually really liked us, the way we carried ourselves, the way we dressed, the way we smelled, the way we showed respect. Because, you know, black dudes, we show a little way more respect, especially back then, to women in general. We show that appreciation. It just comes out of us because we have that chivalry, even though we try to act like we don't. It's still not, and they like that over there, and they still seeing that. But the right wingers are starting to win over, and they're starting to put out propaganda. And Germany and Australia is not doing anything about it. Australia's doing nothing about it. This thing that you used to hear about, Australian women loving black men over there and all this other crap, it's over. It's dead. Do not go over there thinking that you're going to get a rude awakening. Perth is the last spot you probably will get some of that, but you're better off going to Hamburg, Germany.
Wow.
So you don't do that. Do not go to Sydney doing that. Just don't go. You better go to Seattle. Kill it. Kill the noise.
Right.
So you better off going to Seattle than Sydney.
What are you talking about? If you want white women.
Yeah. Real quick, guys. Those of you who are just joined up, we're talking about Floyd. Okay, Floyd getting caught with minors. Someone just sent a chat.
Where he got caught up at?
What'd you say?
Where says that? Where he got caught up at? Was he in the States or was he overseas?
He got caught up in Brazil.
No.
Floyd got caught up in Brazil. Yeah, man. Let's just play the video real quick. This is in Sao Paulo, where Floyd got
And this
caught
is
up.
recent, like just happened.
This is recent breaking news. This was 3 hours ago. Someone posted this.
Shit.
Quiet. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Keep your hand on the board. Keep your fuzzy hand on the board.
Surrendering.
You're being arrested for a child exploration by the police of here, okay? That's it.
All right, so you guys saw it again there, man. Floyd gets arrested by 3 or 4 cops there, pepper sprayed, guns, M16s out, ARs on his face, and the cops even pepper sprayed themselves, which is crazy. So this is where we're at now in the travel space, guys. Big news. The crash outs are crashing out. This is what some of you guys want to see. I'm sure they'll have a field day on it, on Razor Rays and all these other panels. But again, this is what we don't like to see. This is why we try to give men game on traveling. Me and Al are not really big on traveling for sex as much as we were when we first started traveling, but we understand why it happens. That's why we try to give you guys game, go to strip clubs, right? Go to places where you know what I mean? Like you can't be picking these girls up off the street in these shady areas. And in Floyd's situation, it looks like he was actually looking for underage women who are and were minors, chat. Okay, it is what it is. Jay now comes and he says Floyd was arrested and charged with aping a child. According to the report, they found video evidence and said he was using hidden cameras, chat. If that is true, chat, okay, is this taking the hidden camera creep cam? That's a real creep cam. When you guys make fun of KBS just walking and filming and whatever walks by, I get it. Maybe that bothers you. But real creep camming is setting up video hidden cameras in your place and taking it a step further, which is really going to get you canceled and fucked over. I think Floyd, I don't know what kind of charge he's going to get, but minor charges in Brazil, where they're looking to make an example out of you, he's going to go away for a while. And Floyd, this is not his first run-in with the police, guys. Remember, he has been caught up with the police here in the States. He went to jail.
Does Brazil have extradition with the United States?
I think so, but right now he's probably in a Brazil prison.
Yeah, I was going to say, because if not, he's going to do time in a Brazilian prison. He's not coming back to the States.
Right. So, and this is what they say passport bros are. This is what they say. This is why a lot of people disassociate themselves from that word, because all it takes is one story like this to come out. Felix King, right? One story, one evil story like this to come out, and it's all passport bros, y'all going down there, look at y'all in Brazil. It just gives people a bad rap. Okay, it just gives people, men who travel, a bad rap. Okay, so that's why people say I'm not a passport bro. I just travel. I don't follow that. I'm not a part of that. Why would you want to be a part of something where this A minor stuff gets thrown on it? You wouldn't want your name thrown into that same category because of this. It could have been anybody, chat, but it was Floyd. It could have been any person that could have got caught. It's a person we know, a person we've covered, a person that's been on these panels. Mm-hmm. It's a shame, man. It really truly is a shame. Flexico, let me ask you, do you think that, have you followed Floyd at all? Did you ever watch his content?
No, I only watched his content when you guys covered it, a couple of times when Razor Rays covered it. Mm-hmm. And I watched it a little bit when he was collaborating with Austin Holloman when they were trying to do their little Columbian thingamajig, whatever the fuck it was, when it was in Africa and Europe and shit. But yeah, dude is a weirdo. Like he gives off of that. He gives off that vibe like he's a weirdo or a creep. So
That's crazy, man. It really is. Let me put up another poll. This poll, guys, is going to be entitled. Okay, the final poll that we had on the if Floyd did it on purpose or not, it was 73% said yes, he was actively looking for underagers, and the 27% said no. I'm going to put up one more poll, guys, and this one is going to be let's see here. Can I do a yes or no? Is
I'm
Floyd
gonna hop down
finished?
for a minute. I'm about to eat really quick. I'm gonna hop down for a minute.
All right, no problem. Thank you for joining, Flex. Appreciate you, bro.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you, Flex.
Is Floyd finished? Is this the end of his career, YouTube, everything? Will we ever see him in the travel space again? Can he even show his face? Is
Also
finished?
I was going to say something else. There's a chance that this could end up on CNN or Fox.
Right.
If that happens,
which is bad,
pack your bags and move back to the States for a little while till it blows over. Word of advice.
Yep. No, I agree. I think if this hits national news, also it's going to probably hit national news in Brazil, which they have 200 and
that's how it can happen. Yeah.
200 plus million people live in Brazil, guys. It's like 212 or 220 million. I forget, 200 something. 200 million.
It's almost the same number as the U.S.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we have a CNN South America, and one of the offices located in Brazil. There's one in Venezuela. So just giving y'all a heads up.
Chad, is there a light at the end of the tunnel for Floyd? Is there a light at the end of the tunnel? Okay. Al, James, chat. Is there a way out of this? Does he have an ace up his sleeve?
Get out of jail free card.
Probably not. Does he have a get out of jail free card, chat? Could he, James? Could he, Al? Use the U.S. Embassy for help? Possibly. Could they get him out of the debacle that he is in, chat? Because when you are dealing with minors, things seem very grim. No, not glim. I'm sorry, grim. Bleak. Okay, what other word can we use? Things are looking bleak and grim. Grimace for Floyd.
Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal.
It doesn't hit the same. We got to change this, Al. We can't use this anymore.
Hit the Cash App, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal.
We cannot use that anymore.
A minor.
We have to change our hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. We got to get the hit the Cash App from Roddy Rich now, because we have to figure out PayPal. James, do you think he could go to the embassy? Do you think Floyd has any light at the end of the tunnel? Is there anything that can be done that may get him out of this? Or do you think he's cooked?
Absolutely not. No one's going to touch it.
He's done. Okay.
He's done.
Simple but short. I appreciate it, James. I just wanted to ask. Maybe there was something you could think of. Not that you want to help him, but I'm just thinking maybe there was some way he could possibly figure this out.
No, I'm not going to help you. No. Yo, I'm not your friend. I got your back when you are, a respectable individual.
Right.
But when you start falling off track, I'm going to kick your hands off the train and let you fall off when you start doing stuff like that. Right. I ain't got your back.
You came up real quick, Travel Ninja. I know you.
Travel Ninja?
I want to make sure it's the same one.
Oh, okay. All right, we can have him.
Yeah,
what up, Buck?
Very far. Hey, man. Hey, oof, man, oh man. I mean, I think we talked about this. Was it a couple weeks ago on the panel? We mentioned this. Remember how I said I was using the example of a Brazilian dude who Dennis Jean-Pierre was interviewing. The Brazilian dude was 36 years old. And his girlfriend was 15 years old. But the thing is, that's legal in Brazil for Brazilians. It doesn't apply to Americans.
Yeah, I stopped the show at that point and I said, "Do not try that at home."
The only way,
Yeah.
hold on.
Yeah.
The only way it will be illegal for Americans is if you denounce your citizenship and become a Brazilian citizen. You see what I'm saying?
Correct.
But as an American citizen, you cannot mess with a girl under the age of 18. And unfortunately, man, oh man, this is a bad look for all of. I mean, this is crazy work for the travel bros, man. Because this is, I don't know if it was intentionally. I don't know if it was on purpose.
Mhm.
Again, this news is just resurfacing. Is like we don't know the details, so we can't just speculate and just because sometimes what happens is like some of these girls will pull out fake IDs and shit, and it's like because you can't verify, and that's another game, guys. Check
Yeah.
the IDs, man. Just like sometimes sometimes the only way you can weed out girls is like you can say like, do you got a kid or something? Because sometimes the girls with the kids can be like over the age of 25 and all that. Because like you just going to protect yourself at the end of the day. Look at the IDs, take a picture, so that way if something major happens, you can always revert back and say, oh, okay, she showed the fake ID on shit. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So, but ooh, man, I
In
just
the
hope
United
they.
in the United States, where if you meet a young girl at a bar or nightclub, a lot of people don't know about this. Even though you're still going to get in trouble, you can sue the bar for in a nightclub for letting an underage girl into the club. And that thing you were talking about with Brazil, that you're not a Brazilian, so you can't do it. You want to know who enforces that? That 18? The United States, and they do it all over the world.
That's
They're the
right.
ones who are enforcing that. And
Yeah.
when they get you, guess what? The United States pays them money. Like I said, it's business.
Yeah,
Damn.
and it's no joke, man. They really because they got these systems that communicate with each other. It's like they actively look for this shit. The police in these countries they actively look for Americans to get in trouble for this kind of shit. Like this, because I was watching. Here's the thing, it doesn't also apply to Americans. It also applies to Europeans. France has the same law thing going on. So I was watching this. The one time I was watching this documentary around prisons around the world because I was trying to see. I was like, so it was this French dude. He was in a Madagascar prison doing 50 years because he got caught up with an underage Madagascar girl. I believe she was like 13 years old. And like, because they were showing the prisons and all that, the prison system was over there was just crazy and all that. But what I'm trying to say is like other countries have their own laws. Like I believe Canada had the same thing for their citizens. Certain European countries have the same thing for their citizens. But yeah, it is just because it might be legal for the locals, it's not legal for Western people or Americans. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Floyd's cooked, guys. He's cooked. There's no way out of this. He's done. If you watched him as a YouTuber, you can go back and watch the old shit, but it ain't gonna be nothing more after this, man. He's cooked. And I'll say this about Floyd. I found him funny, entertaining in a weird way. Not because he crashed out. I just thought he was just an interesting guy. The problem is, though, I one thing I didn't like about him was that when I watched that first cop video when he was going back and forth with the cops, he just seemed like he didn't really care. It seemed like he's a problem, a problem child. He's one of those people. He probably didn't grow up in the hood, right? He didn't grow up like a lot of these people that are misfits and get in trouble, bro. They're not even the people that grow up in these bad neighborhoods or whatever. They're kids that may have even grew up just fine, and they because Floyd doesn't genuinely seem like a bad person as far as like to be around. He seems like a genuinely cool guy as far as to get along with. But you find that doesn't really mean that they're not bad on the inside, or they don't have bad intentions, or they're not sexual deviants, right? People who are doing these things where they're going out of these countries and they're dealing with minors, right? Okay, and I'm gonna be honest. The fact that they said they looked up his search history and he was putting in stuff about underages and passport bros, sex tourism, and all this stuff, it further confirms for me that I think he was purposely looking for underage girls, and he was exploiting the fact that these countries, like we said, the legal age is 14, 15, and obviously if you're going for that lower fucking age group, right, they're going to charge less, right? All these stupid things, man, that just give passport bros and travel bros a bad name. So you know, I don't feel bad for him. I guess I do and I don't in the same way. I really just think that Floyd is just a misguided guy. And he could have been like, I actually think he could have had a successful YouTube channel if he'd have just calmed down and not crashed out. But this is the shit that happens, bro. So, you know, it is what it is. I agree with James, though. I mean, in this situation, you know, there's no outs for him. He gets what he gets. He made his choice. He went over there and he dealt with minors. Whatever consequence he gets, I don't feel bad for that. You shouldn't be over there doing that stupid shit. You're gonna be dumb. You're gonna be stupid. You get what you deserve.
You guys are forgetting one important part too. Brazilian men don't like it when you do that either.
Absolutely.
He's going to be in prison with him, sitting next to him. And the guards are going to tell him what happened. He may not even make it out of that prison.
And he ain't going to be able to understand none of them.
And Brazilians, the criminals out there, they love picking fights. They love picking fights. And you an American dude messing with a minor? This dude, he's in the worst situation you could possibly be in. As far as traveling, man.
Yo, them Brazilian prisons is no joke. And then when they find out you was messing with a minor, I was matter of fact, there was this dude in Brazil who got caught up with a minor shit. Because I think he was messing with a girl that was 8 years old, something like that. Guess what they did to him in prison, bro? They turned his whole body into a Swiss cheese hole. Like every hole was poked. And he got the R. He got R in there. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
He got what?
R. I don't want to say the name.
Oh, well, right.
Yeah. R. Yeah. So it's like there's no, but the Brazilian prisons is no joke, especially when they found out you mess with a underage, man, they don't play around with that, man.
Also, just like Thailand, they have a gang out in Brazil, and they're all gay. And a lot of them are in prison. The whole gang is of gay men. Whole gang. Y'all can look it up.
They have a gay gang?
I'm not a professional of Brazil. I've never been there. But these are things that I read about and heard about. I could be wrong, but I do know I did hear a lot about this. A lot. The whole gang is of gay men. I mean, we got that out here too, y'all. We got entire posses of men and they're all gay. We got that out here too. Just so you know.
So it's gay gangs, chat. G-A-Y-N-G. Gang.
Yeah, look it up. Look it up. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I do know I heard a lot about it.
Gangs. Damn, that's fucked up. G-A-Y-N-G-S, chat.
Shout out to Cornell for pulling up. Dave,
what up?
Dave
Warner.
R pulled up too. Real quick, Dave R pulled up too. I saw you a little bit late and you had just dropped down, but if you come back up, we'll get you in there. We got 105 in the chat. Let's get the likes up, y'all. We're also doing a fundraiser. Please support. Throw us a couple dollars. We're gonna deliver y'all the craziest trip you've ever seen in Brazil. It's gonna be of legal stuff, obviously, and it's gonna be the craziest yacht party. King 68 the Great got 2 million subs on Instagram. Got 600,000 on YouTube. He's gonna be pulling up to the yacht party. It's gonna be a fucking schmovie. So please support the trip. We appreciate it. Like the video and shout out to our guy Cornell.
Yo, speaking of that, is 6'8" becoming a passport, bro? Are y'all taking him to like places like Brazil, Thailand, and etc. or what?
That's the plan, bro.
We'll see.
That's the plan. We're gonna go around the world. I don't know exactly what'll be after Brazil, but Thailand and Japan and a bunch of other places are on the docket. But again, this isn't gonna be any traveling for whores type of stuff. It's gonna be strictly just good content and just showing people that may not know of these places in his audience, these different places. But yeah, he will be in Brazil in a couple days. We'll be there as well, and this next week. And yeah, it's gonna be lit, man. But I wouldn't say he's becoming a passport bro. Not yet, but he definitely wants to travel more. And we're gonna what better people, right? We tell you guys
You should have booked a consultation. You ain't had a
book the
game.
consultation, and he hit me up, or actually he hit me up, and I also convinced him like, yo, we're going, you should come. And he said, I'm gonna come to Brazil. So yeah,
Yep.
be lit. Cornell, man, what's good, bro? I wanted to get Cornell in here. Cornell hasn't spoken yet. Cornell, you got anything to say?
Well, first of all, foreigner. But yeah, man, it's been a crazy couple weeks in the travel space, man. First, Jay Rello leaves YouTube. Then you got dudes whooping each other's ass with sticks in Punta Cana.
Crazy.
Then then Floyd gets caught with a minor, man. What's going on, man? Is it over for the travel space?
Travel space down bad.
this is the biggest news since what's his name? The other dude that got caught up in DR for the minor shit. What's his name? He was a big YouTuber.
Oh yeah, I forgot his name. I know who you're talking about. I don't remember his name, but yes, there was a YouTuber in DR that got caught. Fuck.
Oh, by the way, I got an update for you guys. Y'all keep asking about Austin. I'm in a chat with Austin and a bunch of other guys connected to Nairobi, Kenya. He just found out about 5 minutes ago.
Austin just found out about Floyd.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, Austin's busy. He's doing all kinds of stuff. So yeah. And he said, "Oh man, so yeah, that's it."
Damn.
Yeah.
So Austin said, "Oh man, this is crazy" or some shit.
Yeah, and right after that, he wanted to know if does he know anybody who make patio chairs? You get where I'm coming from?
Oh, right.
You get it now? Yeah, that should brush it up for y'all. That's so stop mentioning his name connected to Floyd. Please don't do that. I'll come up too.
Did Floyd and Austin have a falling out or something?
I don't know. It's not. I don't know, nor is it any of my business.
Oh
yeah, that would be something we could maybe when we Austin would be able to answer. Maybe we can go on his channel or you could, Cornell. I'm not sure, but yes, they definitely haven't been together for a while. Obviously, this is completely unrelated. Floyd's just happening to travel on his own and do stupid shit on his own. I don't particularly associate the two, but I think people just know of Floyd because of Austin, but that's pretty much the only relation at this point. I don't think they really fuck with each other, or they haven't really been fucking with each other. So
shout out to Dave R. Travel Ninja pulled back up as well. Shout out to him. I want to give them a chance to say anything that they want to say. We start with Travel Ninja.
Sure, real quick, man. James, you was talking about, you shouldn't, if this goes on CNN, it goes on national news, you shouldn't travel to that certain place for a while. I have like this South American tour. I'm going to Argentina, starting in Peru, Argentina, Uruguay, and then to explore all of Brazil leading up to Carnival, since it's going to be really expensive, and try to get a lot of content, man. I just really hope this doesn't really like it doesn't get to that magnitude, because it's like, man, I'm gonna be kind of paranoid, if this gets to that, with the national and like international news and stuff with this story, because like I've been planning this trip for a long time. I didn't go nowhere 2025. I only back home to Ohio to relocate from Texas. So I'm just hoping it doesn't mess up our reputation, man, because like I have all these ideas, all these things I want to do when I'm in South America. I just don't want to be having that anxiety even more, because it's crazy, man. Just
Get a Brazilian tour guide. I mean, if you feel like you're gonna waste your money, I'm always up on money. I'm one of those dudes who I like seeing my money in my bank account. So I mean, if you're on that level, but if you could prevent it, because like I said, I just told you I'm going to Carnival. I gotta go. But if you're just solo traveling, you're just going out there and just checking the scene, or solo traveling like I do, I really don't like rolling with a bunch of people or just anybody unless I really, really know you, like know you. Like I literally know how you move. Then I'll travel with you. Other than that, I do not want to do that. Just be careful, because if it makes CNN news, that is loud. That is a bullhorn right smack dab into your ear at maximum volume. Loud. Because everyone is watching CNN, and if that boy's face pops up and they say passport bro, it is over.
I don't think it's necessarily over for all of us, but I
No,
will
not
say it
all
is
of
a
us,
bad
but
look. It's a bad look.
it's
definitely a bad look.
it's enough to say, let me hold off on traveling for right now. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, if you're in Thailand right now, if you're in Japan, places like that, or if you're in certain parts of Germany like Hamburg, Munich, places like that, you'll probably be okay. If you're already there, just stay there and keep your head low and don't do anything too loud or too crazy. But if you're traveling to most parts, especially South America or the DR, because DR got a problem with black folks too, just so you know. If you don't know that, then you shouldn't be traveling to DR. You need to do your diligence and start doing some research. But you got to be. I mean, look, guys, there's always being watched. They're always saying, look at the black guy. It's everywhere you go. These people are sick. This is not a political thing. This is not like black people did bad and now we got to keep our nose clean. No, this is about psychosis, straight up brainwashed hatred. These people are messed up and there's a lot of them. And the government makes business and money off that. So you got two sides coming at you. And you got people who look like us who try to jump on a bandwagon. And if they speak another language and look like you, there's too much stacked against it. The deck is stacked too high against us for you to think that you're going to be okay in a situation like that. We're already in a situation with nothing going on. But when something like this happens, his face comes up, passport, bro, and you better believe they're going to start talking about everybody who hung with him. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Don't mention this dude's name, man. Leave that dude alone. He's doing big things. He's moving right, and leave him alone. Leave the dude alone. He ain't got nothing to do with this dude. All right, so, but it's going to connect with all of us. As soon as his face pops up and they paste passport, bro, they're going to start pulling up everybody's YouTube page. Razor Rays, you, all of them. Yeah, but I'm going to get pulled up. My face is going to come up too. I've been hanging with Austin for a long time out there. I've been on like a lot of these YouTube channels trying to talk to sensitive people, stuff, whatever. I don't think I'm going to get connected like that, but big YouTube pages. And you already know they're coming after black YouTubers anyway. Look what they did to Check in effect. All right. I'm just letting y'all know, man, you can't just move the way you want to. You just can't. You never could. And now, if it goes on CNN, stay your ass home. I'm keeping 100.
Yeah. I want to give David R. David, man, thank you for joining the panel. Did you have something to add? Thank you for joining, David.
Yeah, thanks, Steve and Al. Thank you for having me on the panel. So I'm not ready to throw Floyd underneath the bus. I want to see how this plays out. As a fellow American, I'm sorry that he's going through this, but in America, we say innocent until proven guilty. So I do hope that maybe there's a possibility that there's a chance that maybe this was just some kind of misunderstanding, and it's not what we think it is. I mean, is that a possibility, Steve, in your opinion?
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't think so. I think Floyd is cooked, just based on the evidence. But I mean, could there be a misunderstanding? Possibly. But if it were a percentage, bro, I would say it's like 95%. 95% he's cooked. 5% he has a chance. It's a misunderstanding. I mean, just based on that part where they said that he was looking up stuff or whatever. Once they start going through the phones or whatever app or whatever website he was on, and certain stuff, and they can see his history of like what he was doing. I'm just sorry. I think that he's done.
Cooked.
But
they already have the evidence, and like you said, that's America. Innocent till proven guilty, and that's all good in America. But we ain't in America. So we got to play by Brazil's laws. But I hope that you're right. I hope that he didn't do it, and there is a misunderstanding, and there is that small chance. But I just don't see it happening with all the evidence that they have.
Yeah. I mean, David, I it's wishful thinking to think that Floyd would get out of this. But I'm gonna be honest, he's cooked, bro. He's cooked, and it sucks because, like I said, I think that people genuinely wanted to see him do better, do well, make good content. But if you're a shitty person, you're a shitty person. It kind of is what it is. I mean, Floyd is the poster child of what they say passport bros are. They're broke. They're dusty. They look a certain way, right? They don't groom themselves. They have, you know, you go to his page. I mean, they look like this, right? Like it's not me trying to be funny, but the dude just, you know, comes off as, look at him, these glasses on, scruffy, you know, it's these guys. There are, okay, I'll say this, and I'll pass the mic to whoever. There is some truth in passport bros are dusty guys who can't find girls and this and that. The problem is they take that and they lump it in with every passport bro, which is true. But yes, is there a segment of the passport bros that are pookies? Absolutely. Are there segments of the passport bros that are dusty and come over there and they're broke and they're just trying to find cheap pussy? Absolutely. Are there, and call them whatever you want, travel bros, passport bros. I'm just talking about men who travel in general. Are there segments of men? Yes, that's what happens. But you can't take one bad apple or a few bad apples like Floyd here and say, oh, they're all like this. No, this is just one small sector of what some men look like and act like when they travel. And most men don't even do a fraction of what Floyd has done. But, you know, this guy, I do think isn't I wouldn't say he's probably a bad person, but he comes off as nice and he seems to be a guy that if he got it together, he would just be fine. But he's caught up in buying pussy, you know, now he's going after underagers and sexual deviance. That's the word, bro. These guys just can't get enough and they'll go through whatever hoops they have to jump through to get some pussy. And best believe these girls in these thumbnails, and even some of the girls we've seen Floyd with, even though most of them haven't been that attractive. Brazil has very attractive women, and it's what they say. These guys are going over there because they are getting women that they can't normally get here in the United States. He's the this is when they say all that shit, this is the face. This is the guy that they say that does that shit. It's the truth.
Update. It wasn't one girl, it was several.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like they were building evidence against him, James. Like it wasn't. They just caught him on the last girl he was with. But I'm sure.
Yeah, police were involved.
Absolutely.
It's very unfortunate.
And he got caught in Sao Paulo, and he was doing this stuff in Rio, and so he was trying to flee. They said.
Well, you know, I'm still gonna. I hope everyone just, you know, watches this, see how this plays out. Again, he is a fellow American. I assume everyone on this panel is American, and we don't want to see Americans get, you know, locked up. Obviously, we don't want Americans doing any nonsense overseas, and we're not going to condone that kind of behavior. But at the same time, he's an American, and I wish him the best. And I hope that there's a chance that it could be a misunderstanding. I hope he gets a good legal defense, because if it is a misunderstanding and he's put away in jail for this, that would be effed up. So, you know, I hope he gets a legal defense, and I wish him all the best.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, I don't want to see it happen, but you know, at the fact of the matter is, if he did do it, scumbag, he deserves everything he gets. But you know, look, it does suck to see a fellow American, a fellow black person go down. But if you're out there doing bad, it's like black people here shooting and killing and stabbing and selling drugs. Hey man, you got what you deserve. You decided that this was the life and the pathway that you wanted to choose, and it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't hate Floyd. I don't know him to hate him. But if you're out of the country doing bad and you're dealing with underage kids, dealing with minors, whatever comes to you, bro. You gotta be better. You gotta do better. It is.
I like grown women anyway, so I'm good. I like my women like 28, actually more like 30 and up. So there's a certain element about young girls that they're pretty and all that. But as far as like pushing it further with them, I'm turned off by too much shit.
Right.
To carry a relationship with a young girl.
Absolutely. I mean, keep it a buck. I'm 37 years old. You know, I've went out with a few 20-year-olds, 19-year-olds of age, of course, here in the United States. And you're dealing with a young lady who is, you know, they're still got TikTok brain. They're still young-minded. They're fresh out of high school, right? Like it's cool to some degree, but like I think 23, 24, 25 is the sweet spot for me. You know what I mean? I'm so 10 years younger than me, a little bit more than 10 years younger than me is the sweet spot. you know, depending on where her mental is at. But yeah, when you're dealing with women who are younger, it's almost, you're dealing with a child, right? Like she has, you know, 18, 19, you know what I mean? She just has that, you know what I mean? There's jokes on the internet where I saw a meme the other day. It was like, you know, when you're in your 30s dating a 19-year-old or 20-year-old, and he comes in the room, or it's a woman, so she's 19 or 20, and she's saying when your man's in his 30s, and you hear him come in the room, and he's like, turn the TV off. Why that shit so loud? He's talking to her like she's a fucking kid. Like, turn the shit off. Like, what the fuck? Like, get in bed. Like, he's literally like, and it's like he has to, because she's so, you know, fucking hyper and shit, like a younger, you know what I mean? So I think that as men, you kind of want a younger chick. We do want younger chicks, but you don't need them that young per se. You know what I'm saying? I was just looking at Deion Sanders. He's dating Karuchi, the girl that Chris Brown used to date. And she's like almost 40 now. He's 59, 60. So I was like, okay, she's hitting 40. He's 60. That's cool because she's still above, you know, 35. So it works. But like, had Karuchi been like 22 and he's like 59, people will be looking at him crazy. But not only that, it's fuck that because she is legal. But it's more like, as a 50-something-year-old dating a 23-year-old, it's like, dude, she's gonna be doing shit that's just gonna piss you off because she's young. TikTok, dancing, chill the fuck out. So there is a certain age level where you're like,
I can be honest with you. I've had older women who've done shit to piss me off, so it really doesn't matter.
well, I'm talking about like young shit though, like doing young shit.
Keep in mind that when I say age, I didn't mean to cut in, but keep in mind when I say age, I think we all agree we're talking about the brain.
Yeah. Like doing
talking about that brain, bro.
You know, like you know what I'm saying? Like doing TikTok, sticking it, they got the little suction cups on the back of their phone, sticking it on the fridge and fucking dancing and shit. Like, we're trying to fucking have a conversation and you want to do a TikTok. Like, just like they can't focus. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course an older woman will do some stupid shit too, right? All women have a level of immaturity, right? Let's just be honest. But I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean? I'm 37. If I was dating an 18-year-old, which I've smashed a few 19, 20-year-olds, but I'm saying like seriously dating, like there's certain things that they do that's annoying. You have to be older to understand it. You know what I mean? And then if dealt with some of those women. Am I lying, James? Am I lying, Al? I don't know. Am I bullshit?
No, because there's a certain calmness and a certain warmth that comes with women when they get grown, especially when they're around 30. And some people say that's like the bear. I was like, I don't really care about all that, what Kevin Samuels was talking about, even though I agree with like 99.9% of what he says. But it's when they turn 29 and 30 and they're still thorough, they still upkeeping themselves and all that, you know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about the ones that fall off by 30, end up fat by 25. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the ones that are still thorough when they're 29 and 30. There's a certain element that comes with them, and they just start appreciating chivalry. A woman that appreciates chivalry is borderline. That's when she becomes wifey material. Ain't no young girl gonna appreciate no chivalry. It just ain't gonna happen, bro. You bugging. If you can't be chivalrous with your woman, you're not gonna build a relationship with her. You out of your mind. You just can't do it.
100%.
No offense.
Shout out.
Most women, when they get, 29, 30, we're talking about past their prime. You're not in your prime at 29, 30 years old.
I'm 50. I'm 50.
Yeah, I know you're 50, but like, I'm just talking, like, if you choose women 29, 30, yeah, which is nothing wrong with that, you know. But I'm just saying, a woman who's 29, 30, you pass your prime.
Yeah.
It depends. What is considered? What do you? I mean, I understand what people are talking about when they say that, but what do you mean by? Tell me what prime means.
Well, okay, pure physical beauty. We're talking about between 18 to 25.
Well, you're just talking about beauty.
Well, most men, we're talking about the first thing is first. It's always the physical attraction, you know, the physical beauty. Then, of course, the mind.
Man, I thought you was gonna get like deeper than that. You talking about beauty?
I'm still choosing Halle Berry at 25.
Halle Berry at 25. Now you can Google. Go ahead, everybody. Go ahead and Google what Halle Berry was like when she was 25. Go ahead.
Yeah. If we just talk about pure beauty, I know she's gonna be.
I'm not just talking about beauty, bro. I'm going way beyond that.
Yeah. I see what
Some
you
of the
mean.
most beautiful women I've ever seen in my life were damn near 40 years old, bro. I've been around the world.
Yeah, me too.
I know, so you should know about that. You know, grooms. It's not always. I mean, beyond beauty. Let's not talk about beauty because when one man finds attractive is different. Let's not really talk about attractiveness because there's some women out there. Look at what's that girl's name? The one that married the young basketball player. And she's almost 50 years old. Light skinned chick.
Yeah, I know. I know what you're talking about, but I'm forgetting the name. But I know.
Yeah, that woman is gonna be. She's gonna look like that for the next 7, 8 years.
Most people would say
I know most. I know.
She's
But I'm
fine.
saying it's out there. But let's talk about just the quality, like the brain. Now I'm gonna ask you one more time about that. Halle Berry at 25 or Halle Berry at 30? Because I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm just gonna. You don't gotta Google. Halle Berry at 30 was a nut job. Psychopathic nut job. Okay, you was not tying her down, and she was going upside your head. Just so y'all know.
But I mean,
she was those girls on those reality shows. She was like them. And when she turned 30, she civilized. She chilled out because she realized that she kept bringing in those same kind of men, and they were going upside her head or whatever.
Well, that's because when she got 30, she wasn't the top bitch in the club anymore, man.
No, actually, she was. Whoa.
No, she was not. No, she was not.
All right.
Once you hit 30, there's a whole nother set of chicks that are coming in. Younger chicks that are gonna be better looking than her.
Halle Berry is now normal, and at 30, Halle. I don't want to. This it probably take away from what the show's about anyway. But to me, when I'm talking about the age, I'm really talking about the brain. That's what I'm talking about. I'm really talking about beauty and everything. I know you girls got to be attractive for me to even want to do anything with her. But I was just talking about the brain.
Yeah, we see what you mean, though.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, I think what we're really talking about is, it's really not that much the game seeking out women who are young, because it's really just, I mean, you don't got to do that. It's, you deserve to get thrown in the garbage can, but I mean, if you think that you can only get this young freshness in like an underage girl, I'm just going to preach to y'all that's not true. Okay? You're going to get across somebody like me that's going to put an end to you for doing it, and everybody else, but if you think that, you need to step out of that, because it's not true. You're not, there's nothing more to gain just because she's that young. Okay? Women's that are 20 and 21, still got that plenty of youth about them. So, I mean, that's what we're really talking about. I mean, that's why we started talking about age. I mean, I'm preaching to people who need to be told this. I want to end them, but let's try to get to them before they do something stupid, and just let them know you're not going to find anything more in these underage girls that you could still find in women that are 21, 20, 19. I don't know why you want a 19-year-old girl anyway. Traveling brothers are 30 and up anyway. Or the younger brothers who are traveling, they just want to party. But the true person who even take on a man or a travel passport, bro, we 35. We older, you know what I'm saying? And the ones I roll with are 40 and 50. Most of the dudes I see connected with are 50 years old, man. And so is a young brother. But I don't know what he was seeking in a younger girl, but I kind of had an idea. They think she's younger and fresher and probably more satisfying in a bed or whatever, disgusting, whatever they be. And it's not true. It's not true, y'all. It's not true. All right? That's what I'm saying. It's not true.
All right. Heck pulled up. Shout out to Heck in the building.
Heck, what's good?
Hey, what up, everybody? Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
What up, Heck?
Hey, what up? What up, Steve? What up, Al? What up, Cornell? And what up, chat?
What up,
Everybody
Heck?
else in the building. Oh, man. I just wanted to jump in this and say, I think one thing that's one thing that might happen is, U.S. government's going to get involved. That's already a thing, right? But, they're going to probably look through all his tech. They're probably already searching through all his tech right now, searching through his emails. And another thing they're going to get to is they're going to look at every transaction that dude made. They're going to look at his Cash Apps. I think they're going to look at his PayPals. Have you ever fundraised for this man before? Have you ever supported this man on a fundie to Brazil? Are you going to be the next, It's like the Epstein's list, bro. It's like if you've ever sent this guy money and he went to Brazil with that money, like, I think it's going to be like, I'm not going to say everybody's going to be marked off, but you just got to watch if you've engaged with any of these kind of characters before, in my opinion. Because the internet, the shit is going to run with it. And if you got images with this dude, if you sent him Cash Apps and Super Chats before, I think that shit might have some correlation. I don't think people are going to see jail time or none, but it's just, I think that's one thing we got to look out for, how we engage with some of these people.
Definitely got to be careful with that. And yeah, they could definitely pull those receipts, especially and correlate it. I think that that they're not going to really prosecute those people. They'll probably go to his fundraisers that are on YouTube and see, like, what he was saying, the money was for or whatever. So people could, use that evidence, but who knows? It's the government, like you said, and it's hard to go against them in court and win. So they could correlate that with people. So I definitely could see that happening, but I think that I think people will be safe. And Travel Ninja also, you were saying that, you hope things don't get to the point where it's going to be bad for you traveling. I don't think it's going to get that bad. But I think that, even if it does hit Fox News or it hits something, it's just going to give us all a bad name. And it's going to make people look at us a lot differently. Just everybody that's considered a passport bro, that in their eyes, it's not about what you consider yourself, it's what they are going to look at you as. Oh, I'm a black dude traveling, they're going to look at me as a passport bro. So then there's going to be different consequences and repercussions for that until this all cools down. So I don't think they're going to be crazy bad. I think you'll be good to travel. We should be in Brazil during Carnival too. We got some yacht parties and things that we're doing. So you can always hit us up if you need some help navigating. We're literally going to be showing King around the whole country of Brazil and basically giving him the game on everything. So he's going to be with us the whole time. So if you need help with that, we can help you. But I think you'll be good.
Yeah,
About
Steven,
that
like,
traveling.
you gotta make sure
Go
King
ahead.
don't standing up posting up different places in Brazil.
What'd you say?
That might not be the the spot for that. You might not.
You say make sure King's not posting up in Brazil.
Yeah, like because
Nah, we're not letting none of this scare us from. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I'm not letting this shit scare me from going to Brazil, from getting my content, from doing my yacht party. We've been to Brazil multiple times.
I lived there for 2 years, damn near.
I know how to move in Brazil, so I don't. You know what I'm saying? Yes, there's girls that are walking around that are 16, 17. Walk on by. We're not looking at them. We dealing with grown women where we having a good time. So I'm not. There's nothing this doesn't really change my trajectory or my viewpoint on Brazil. So we're just gonna go out and enjoy ourselves and have a good time, regardless. You know what I'm saying? It's unfortunate for Floyd, of course, but it won't stop us from doing what we got to do.
The Brazil train don't stop, and the passport bro bat signal is in the air, and Mentuition is here to save the passport bro name. This is.
I want to go out there for a month though during the carnival. I don't know if that's too much. I don't know, or 2 weeks.
Nah.
That's a good amount of time. You just got to know how to like maneuver through Carnival. Carnival is like more like LGBTQ friendly. So you just got to know how to kind of navigate around that. If you know what I'm saying, like that's not really your scene, of course. Like so, you just got to know how
Yeah,
to
right.
really.
Nah, that stuff don't
There's
bother
a
me.
lot going
I'm too
on.
masculine for that.
Yeah,
I'm
there's
too
a lot
masculine
going
for that
on
to
there.
affect me.
Outside of that, that's still lit. There's a lot of people down there. There's a lot of parties, a lot of things to do, a lot of samba events, samba drome. So yeah, it's a cool time to go down, and the beaches are completely crazy packed. So
You know what I found out? I found out a lot of people from Thailand with the money to do it, they go down to Brazil for carnival. Thailand and China, they're big on it. They're starting to come down there more and more and more. And I think next year there's going to be a lot of them out there. So some inside person told me about that, especially China. China loves going to China. I think a little more Japan. I don't know. But they got a thing in China where they actually do the Brazilian dance. They tan themselves up. And man, when they tan up, bro, bruh, when they tan up, they do spray tans, or I think some of them go into beds, but they mainly do spray tans. They put on the outfits, they do the Brazilian dance, and it's Chinese women tanned up, and it's no joke out there. But yeah, there's more of them coming out there, so you might see them out there.
Yeah. And Dave, you had some background noise going on, so that's why I muted you. I don't know if you're playing the YouTube thing too, but I forgot to mention that. But yeah, I guess I could just go. Whoever had anything else to say on the topic, I'm gonna drop the link again, guys. We gotta get these likes up. We gotta get these likes up. We only got like 40 likes, and we've had like hundreds of people watching. Let's get them up to about 80 and keep the show going for y'all. Also, we're doing a fundraiser for our Brazil trip. So we have some expenses we're trying to cover with that. So please continue to support, please continue to donate. And last but not least, I mean, if you want to support us at the lowest level, just like the video. That helps us out tremendously, helps us to reach more people, and we appreciate it.
yes, sir. So yeah, guys, you know, we'll go for a little longer here, man, just to see if anybody else wants to come to the panel. I think that again, like this whole Floyd situation is an interesting one, and you know, we'll continue to cover it. I think we can, you know, really just check back. You know, I'm sure there'll be some newly developed stories on this tomorrow and the days to come. But you know, right before the holidays, getting caught up and arrested, and it's just a shame, man. You know, it's a shame. And Floyd just, you know, we got to do better as a whole, as a travel space. This is why I'm big on like taking certain people, helping them, giving them game, telling them that, yo, this is how you got to move when you're there. If you're going to deal with these kind of women, this is where you go. Stay away from these areas because there's underagers here. Like, you really have to know. And if you are there, this is how you avoid that, right? Like, for example, in Medellin, we tell you guys, okay, you're going to be on Calle 10 because a lot of times you got to walk on Calle 10 to go to Parque Lleras. Calle 10 is not regulated like Parque Lleras is. Now, really, Parque Lleras isn't really regulated unless you're inside a club, because now they took the barricades out and they don't really show IDs. Anybody can walk in and out of Parque Lleras. But there was a point in which it was kind of separated. But like, if you're there, you know, you got to understand Calle 10 is more shady. So we're telling you that for a reason. If you're trying to get away from being scopolamine, aka what, chat?
The devil's breath.
Right? You may not want to be on Calle 10. If you're a beginner, you've never been there before, right? Like me and Al could walk that area and be cool, but you might not be able to do that. So there's a beginner, intermediate, and expert level of traveling to any country that you go to. And there's places where you can pick up women that are regular chicks. And if you're trying to deal with pros, there's places that you can go that are beginner level where you go and deal with pros, right? But some of you guys are jumping into the fire. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're going down there, or you're going down there with a purpose of doing some weird shit, like maybe Floyd's doing here, right? Like, but you just gotta understand, man. There's a consequence for these actions that you take. And Floyd I'm sure they're gonna throw the book at Floyd, and you know, it's not gonna be good. So I do want to continue to cover this story and see, you know, what's all gonna happen, bro, because this could literally change a lot of things. And like we said, they're looking for reasons to talk shit on male travelers in general. So unfortunate for Floyd. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I agree with you there with that one. I think like they're gonna try to use this one-off situation to represent everybody, you know, not just black men, but also anybody that's getting on a plane. But I think as long as you don't have no direct affiliation to Floyd, or if you haven't been seen super chatting him or, you know, sending him money for a fundraiser to Brazil, you might be good. And also, if you're not traveling for those types of things, you know, then I think you should still be good. You still have your rights. The laws didn't change. So you as a person, if you've been working, I don't think you should try to change your travel plans. I wouldn't say that. You know, just be careful. And definitely if you're going down there for that, maybe you should reconsider. You should reconsider how you move. But yeah, man, good topic today, Steve. And shout out to Al as well. I mean, I saw y'all live. I saw the breaking news. I was like, what the hell? But
shit, man.
Thanks for hosting. Thanks for hosting. Good fucking show, y'all.
Appreciate it, Heck. Thank you, man.
Heck, you still in Asia?
Yeah, I'm still on my APAC tour. I'm going across. I did
they ain't kick you
Japan,
out yet.
Taiwan. Nope, not yet, man. Not yet. I overstayed in Thailand my first visit, but I only overstayed like 2 days.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Everything's good. Just keeping my nose clean. I don't engage in that type of debauchery anyways, you know.
Yeah.
But
I'm
doing
gonna
good,
keep
man.
following you. I'm gonna keep following you on the lives though.
Oh yeah, man.
Make
I
sure you
appreciate
guys
your
come up to
support, man.
Heck's channel, man.
Yeah.
We gotta drop it in the chat for you real quick, guys. Heck has a YouTube channel. He documents his travels. So make sure you guys subscribe to What the Heck. All right, looks like really nobody's joining up. So what we're gonna do, I guess, is we'll give everyone a moment to give their last thoughts on this Floyd situation. I think we'll wind down. Unless Al, did we have anything else we need to go through?
Yeah, we can talk kind of about we can kind of talk about what we were planning on talking about at the beginning, with Passport Bros being dusty, you know, that stuff. That all goes hand in hand with this. And then we can cover the rest on the next show. Like
Okay.
the second half, kind of the stuff that I had, because that talks more about the stuff going on in the US.
Well, I had another like 2 or 3 videos for the Passport Bros being dusty. I had O'Shea Duke Jackson, then Giamo's response, then I had a third video. But we can talk about it real quick, briefly. I think before we shut down, just in general about the topic, and then we can bring it back up on the next show. But before we get out of here, chat, and those of you who are on the panel, are Passport Bros down bad with this whole Floyd situation? Is Floyd sort of the poster child of what they think Passport Bros are? Dusty, broke guys who have to travel to get box. Is Floyd playing into that? What's the word I'm looking for, guys? He's playing into that stereotype of what Passport Bros are, or travel bros, or guys who travel, they can't make it in the United States, so they have to do that? Or do you think that this will go away pretty quickly and nobody will really care? I'll give everyone just a chance to respond. We'll start with James. What do you think?
I think it'll blow over. But I think before it does, they're going to make a real big deal of it. And if the wrong people get a hold of it, it's going to take a little longer to blow over. But you have to understand, they know Passport Bro. I mean, the MAGA sector has talked about it a lot. It was mentioned on a lot of their outlets. Even Candace Owens has talked a lot about Passport Bros. So it could get worse before it gets better. But if it stays at this level, we'll be all right. And, it'll be okay. But it could get a lot worse before it gets better.
Yeah, I appreciate that, James. David, what do you think? Do you think that Floyd is sort of what what they say passport bros are, and what do you think the atmosphere is going to be like now?
It depends. I think it's 50-50. Some people will just say this is an isolated incident. Other people might say different. This is what I think could happen though with Rio though. I think it will be similar to Colombia in that, you know how you started seeing videos of like the immigration with like checking bags and, you know, finding 100 condoms in dudes' bags and stuff like that. Like they're just gonna start really like stomping down on dudes who might be coming for like sex tourism in Rio. You know, like I think even Giacomo Carter said something about in terms of Colombia. He said, the YouTuber, he said, you know, it's best that if you do go to Colombia or certain cities in Colombia, make sure you have like an itinerary of things of activities you actually want to do, like maybe, you know, like go to museums, etc., like tours around, you know, the city. Like make sure you have some kind of itinerary. And I think for Rio, it's gonna get like that in certain cities in Brazil. Where you're gonna have to actually look like you have a tour set up or something like that. I think gone are the days you're just gonna come through to Brazil and you can't just say, "Oh, I'm just here for tourism." No, they just actually want to see what exactly you'll be doing in the country.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's a good thought process. I think that will certainly happen. And yeah, I think you're right. What about you, Cornell?
I think it'll be a hot topic for maybe a week or two, and I can already imagine Floyd's mugshot with them naps in his fucking head. Yeah.
Stupid.
But I think it'll blow over. I don't think it's really gonna affect us, affect passport bros traveling into the country. Especially
Do you
Brazil.
think it plays into passport bros being dusty and child essayers? Like, do you think that what Floyd did just makes us
At this
look
point,
bad?
yeah. I mean, at this point, yeah, it's gonna play into that, but it doesn't even matter at this point, like, because there's nothing that anybody can really do to really stop, you know, the guys that aren't going over there to mess with minors and stuff, you know, from traveling. Like they can talk all the shit they want to talk, but it's not gonna stop us from traveling.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But
Travel
I mean,
Ninja.
yeah.
Appreciate you, Cornell. Travel Ninja, what do you think? If you're still there, Travel Ninja, you still there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, just from hearing everybody's like perspective and insight, you know, I was kind of worried about with just this whole like breaking news, but you know, we can't let the media and fear dictate our lives and just make us just, you know, just not travel because of this, because not everybody operates like Floyd, including myself. I mean, I will keep it a buck. I mean, when I went to Brazil and of course Colombia, I do partake in, you know, paying for it because I don't feel like going through the whole conundrum of like going on the apps, trying to freaking, you know, get back matches, try to, you know, use game and try to set up dates, whatever. I just rather just when I'm on vacation, I want to just get it just easy, quick, get to the point. But definitely now from
I'm the
you know
same
for
way,
this,
Travel Ninja.
yeah.
I pay for it too. So let's get
All
that.
right,
Yeah,
screw it.
I agree with
Yeah,
you.
I mean, so,
Yeah.
hey, I think we're all in this space, man. I mean, shoot, like who wants to go through game and freaking ripping your hair out in a different country where you have to deal with that in the States like I do right now and just go somewhere where you get you get the, you know, bang for your buck. Hey, you get what you want. She gets what she wants, but at a discounted rate and just, you know, keep it pushing. But I'm just gonna be
Right.
more careful. You know, if I see someone says, "Oh, I'm 21, 22," nope, I'm probably looking at like now 26, 27 because I'm 31. I'm not even like that old yet. I'm still pretty young, but I'm good now. Now I'm about to be operating super
Hey, Chad,
differently.
motherfucking 50 and up over here, motherfucker. You gotta be at least 50 for me to fuck. All right.
Hey, speaking of
No
that,
grandpas only.
I'm
hey,
41.
speaking of that, Thailand is about to be the land for grown men because them young boys ain't gonna be able to do what they used to do in Thailand no more. Nah, they ain't gonna be able to stay long, and that's a good thing for Thailand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, big time.
For sure. So hold on, real quick.
No, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna go to Heck and then the child. But James, one more quick question about Thailand. When you do
Yeah.
travel again, are you going back to Thailand? Where are you going when you leave Vegas?
Yeah, I think when I'm finished with Vegas, what I'm planning on doing here is it's a big thing. What I'm trying to do is very big, but I do want to retire in Thailand, and that's the land that I've chosen. I was thinking about retiring in Europe, but I don't have that interest no more. But I still, if it's going to be Europe, it's probably going to be either Spain, Japan, or Germany. Or more Germany, because Germany is better catered to American men, especially brothers in certain parts. But I think I feel more comfortable in Thailand, especially what they're doing right now. But definitely, I'm going back to Thailand without a doubt. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Heck, what do you think, man? I know you gave your opinion earlier, but what do you think overall, man? This, like, our passport bros, is it bad? Are we dusty? Are we broke? And what, I see, don't look like you broke right there, Heck. Heck's showing it right there, man. Hold on.
It said dusty brokies.
Right.
Yeah. I think one thing.
I gotta get my
I think one thing to note is that this is going to go beyond the travel space, and I think this is going to be a regurgitated shaming tactic that's going to happen through the media and clearly through content creators. People all got to get their bag, right? So, I mean, they're going to end up using this as a good example. And I think the extremists are going to go ahead and run with that as well. We're going to have extremists that are going to be like, these passport bros, and then you're going to have the other lens, the other layer to this whole thing, which is then it's going to be a target on Black people. So if you're a Black travel, don't be scared by this. I think just come prepared, have itineraries, have plans and things you actually want to do other than trying to engage in that type of stuff, but I think it's one thing to note is like, it's going to definitely get pushed out there. You're going to see people that are going to run with it. They're going to use it. It's going to go through, the algorithm, I think, this one for sure. So just, for anybody that's traveling, just have a positive mindset. Also plan itineraries. Don't pack 100 condoms, but yeah, man, I think it's going to not a good look for everybody, but if you already travel, keep traveling. Don't be scared by this.
Absolutely. The child, man, thank you for joining the panel. Appreciate you for pulling up, bro. Just want to get your take on everything, man, before we start to wind down. What's good, the child?
Oh, well, wait. We got breaking news. We got a special guest that I invited in the building. The child, you are our guy. But we got a special guest backstage. Want to get him in real quick.
Yeah, he can go next.
Yeah. Give us 1 second and then we'll get to you. Breaking news, Steve.
Breaking news. We got a special guest in the building, man. Shout out to him, man. Can't wait to link up with him. We're going to be in Brazil very, very, very soon. We got some epic content for you guys, man, coming up. Shit, man. Yeah, less than a week, really, man. Super excited to have him on the show, on the panel. We got the most lit, the most crazy, the best yacht party you can ever go to on New Year's Eve. We got Don Banks in the building, guys. Don Banks, what's good, man?
Yo, what's the word, bro? What's going on?
Chilling, man. Dropping a bomb for Don Banks. How you been, bro?
Hey, man, I just woke up to some crazy shit, man. That's what I'm good, though. I'm good. I'm chilling, man. But I just got woke up out of my sleep for this.
Bro, it's been the travel space is on fire right now for the wrong reasons, but the travel space is on fire. How did you hear about the news? People just blowing up your phone? Like what happened exactly? You just...
Yeah, I had a few people DM me some reels on Instagram because it's like already kind of fake going viral and it just happened. But a few people DM'd it to me, and especially look at the comments. It's all Portuguese. It's gonna pick up flames the next few days. It's gonna get bigger. I mean, it's definitely unfortunate to see, especially as an American. It's unfortunate to see that, but you know what I mean? I hope the best for him. You know what I mean? We don't know until it's everything is finalized. Everybody just learned about this right now, but it's not looking good. I'll say that it's not looking good.
Yeah, man. And right before the holidays, and you know what I mean, a big New Year's celebration in Rio that they have. You know, and then it happened in Rio. He got arrested in Sao Paulo. You know, there's been issues with other passport bros, obviously, that go down there, but this is an unfortunate situation. It makes a lot of us look bad. Do you think this is gonna go viral? Like, because I was saying Rio or Brazil in general has over 200 million people. Do you think this is gonna hit like the crazy like Telemundo Brazil, or do you think this is gonna kind of go away after a few days, Don? What do you think, just based on the atmosphere right now?
I think it's a little bit too early to judge. I think by tomorrow, I think I have a better gauge on it, but it could go very viral out here, man. Just because, especially being an American and just the charges that he's facing is very serious. So it can get very big out here. You know what I mean? Obviously, we don't want that, but it is a possibility. You don't know. It's tough to see this. It's tough to see this right now, especially living out here in Brazil and being a YouTuber, someone who makes content out here and stuff. It's tough to see, but I mean, that's why I say that's why I don't associate myself with a lot of guys that come to Brazil, and I really try to separate myself from a lot of people, because you just never know what type of timing a lot of guys are on,
right?
You know, and I'd rather just not be associated with just anybody.
Yeah, man, I noticed that you're very methodical of who you deal with. I know you said this year, in the upcoming year, you're going to do more collaborations. Hence, we're having a collab with you. King 68's coming down there. It's going to be a lot more collab. But I noticed you are strategic in who you deal with down there, and I think that's important to save your brand and keep like your name good in the streets. You live down there, so when you live down there, Don, you know it's different. You can't just leave because you're well known, and you're going to be down there more long term. You're getting different kinds of visas, and people know how to get to you. So can you explain that, Don? Just living down there versus coming down there and being a weekend warrior, you gotta move differently, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, being down here, you just kind of gotta see, because when you come down here for maybe a weekend or even a week or two, you can kind of just, you know what I mean? You don't really have to like pay attention to the things you do. You don't really get to see the effects of the things you do. You know what I'm saying? If once you're living out here, you kind of got to ride with the wave, and you see how things change over time. You see how people actually how Brazilians start to look at you over time once they know that you're living here and that you speak the language and stuff like that. You see how they start to view you a little bit differently than just as a normal tourist. You know, so that's why I've gone. I've taken that very serious, just learning the language and immersing myself in the culture here, because I really do plan on being here long term. So for me, it's a little bit different than just a normal, you know what I mean, a weekend tourist come here for a week or two. So it's like it's some things like this is something that's, you know what I mean, obviously going to affect me and stuff like that. But you know what I mean, you just got to see how it is. But like I said, I separate myself from this kind of behavior and stuff. But like they said, once you have a black guy on a CNN or on the front page of a news, that labels us, they box us all in. You know what I'm saying? So
Absolutely.
it's like that's going to be a cloud over, you know what I mean, in my head. But it'll be something that I just have to work through.
Yeah, the thing is, Don, I think I'm gonna say this is that the weekend warriors, it's like they're coming down there. It's like a used car. Like Brazil to them is like, I'm just down here for a short period of time. I'm gonna just do some bullshit.
Yeah, exactly.
I could treat the country like shit and do some weirdo stuff. And because if I get away with it, I'll just go back home. Versus someone that lives down there, you got to treat that motherfucker like it's your everyday driver, because that's where you are. You're familiar with the police force down there. I know they not to be fucked with, and I know a lot of the people that are from the favelas are not to be fucked with. Have you heard about how Brazilian prisons are or jails are? I mean, he's got at this point, I know Floyd is probably locked up somewhere And I'm sure the Brazilian men, you know, the one thing I say about Brazil is very macho. You know, no Diddy, but I told you guys, no Diddy, say it, that it's very like testosterone in the air. There's a lot of skinny motherfuckers down there, but they fit. And you can tell they'll fight you. Like, it's not necessarily they can all fight, but you know that they'll fight you.
They will fight you, though.
You just feel like a sense of like macho-ness. I can't really explain it. You have to be there and walk around to understand it. But they're cool. It's just don't do no stupid shit. You know what I mean? And then, are we fighting type shit? So knowing that, Don, have you heard about how prisons are down there, or just what happens to people if they receive them wrong or they do some weird shit? Like, is he in trouble, maybe in jail, or what's your take on just like if people receive this wrong in Brazil? I feel like it's bad news for him because he better hope that they extradite him back to the United States. That's how I feel.
Oh yeah, for sure. They're right. The Brazilian, especially Brazilian guys, they don't play, man. Especially when you involve minors, when you're involving minors and the charges, especially the charges that he's facing, they're not going to receive that well. Especially him being a gringo, it's not going to be good for him. The jails here it's no joke. It's no joke. You know what I mean? It's definitely somewhere that I hope I never get to see inside of. You know, but the jails here are no joke, man. And like I said, I pray for him, but you know what I mean. If he is guilty, if he is doing what he's charged of, then you know what I mean, he deserves it. You know, because that's nothing to play with. You know, especially like I saw some of the videos and stuff, and even I read some of the articles. It's like he was just doing shit that it's just weird. It's weird. It's just a lot of weird shit, bro. It's a lot of weird shit.
Search words, all that stuff, searching crazy stuff.
Yeah, searching shit up. It's like, God damn. I mean,
that's what
you never know what guys go behind the door.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I was just gonna say that I think that they're gonna pull his laptop, and based on how he got caught, I bet he got some other stuff on that laptop. It looked like he was doing it for a while. He looked like he was a little good at it.
For sure. I'm sure they're going to find more, and more will be revealed, especially if this goes to court. Like, a lot more is going to be revealed. This is literally just breaking news right now. You know what I mean? But they have been investigating and stuff like that. Because I think they call him in Sao Paulo, if I was reading that correctly.
Yep.
Right. Yep.
He was doing his dirt in Rio. He got caught in Sao Paulo, and they said he was trying to flee the country. So
yeah. So I'm sure that's not. And if it got to that point to where they're kicking down his door, they got something on him. You know, they got him. It's basically raps. It's over. I ain't gonna lie. He's cooked.
And Airbnb is working with everybody now. Like in Colombia, like all these countries, Airbnb is making a stand that they're not tolerating none of this stuff.
Yeah.
People have gotten their accounts banned that I know of for asking if you can have guests. So don't go on Airbnb messaging the host, can I have guests? Like they're getting their accounts banned. They are that that they're helping with that. And that's probably how he got caught. Airbnb probably sent that information over to where he was.
Yeah.
Airbnb doesn't play.
Absolutely.
They're pretty ignorant too. They do a lot of ignorant stuff. So Airbnb, if you give them an opportunity to be ignorant, they're going to be ignorant about it.
Yeah, man. This is unfortunate, and I think it snowballs over to the people that are traveling and doing right. These bad apples that kind of get mixed in. It just looks bad on everybody. So hopefully it blows over very quickly, and it's not something that makes Brazilian international news. I will say if it gets to that international level, Brazil has over 200 million people. It's just going to be a bad look, and everyone's going to be talking about it and sharing it. So, you don't want to go viral for the wrong reasons. You know what I mean? And this is a wrong reason. It's a terrible reason. And, like I said, shame on him, man. It's a shame that you're doing that, man, because there's beautiful women of age. And
that's the thing that I don't get is so many beautiful women that are of age.
Yeah.
There's no reason to be messing with a minor here in Brazil.
They're better.
I was just about to get the child up too. My bad. We started talking and shit, but Child, if you come back up, we'll get you up. It just happened like at the same
Yeah,
time. I
yeah.
wanted to get
Child,
Don on and
sorry
respect
about that,
his
man.
time.
You,
But
yeah,
if you pull back up, I was just about to tell Steve to let you get in too. But yeah, you pull back up, we'll get you on. My bad.
yeah.
Yeah.
Child, come back up if you can. But yeah, man, it's just a bad. It's a bad look, and man, I
Yeah,
don't know.
man.
I don't even know what to say.
Yeah, man. It's some type of mental illness to just go after the young ones like that, man. Especially when you just go outside and there's just so many baddies that are of age. You know what I mean? It's no reason to be doing that. Like I'm not too familiar with Floyd. I've seen him a couple times, especially I know he used to do content with Austin and stuff, but I'm not too familiar with him. But you know what I mean? I'm sure y'all probably watch more of his content than I have, but it's not a good look.
Nah, bro, it's bad. It's bad. I'll say this too, Don. I think that when these kind of things happen, bro, it really like sets a fire to the travel space, because people think, oh look, this is what they all do. Oh look, this is that shit that they, you know what I mean? Like they basically take it and they blame one person for the whole space. And that's why, like you said, you have to disassociate yourself with certain people and certain things, because it just snowballs. You know what I mean? Not all of us are down there for that stupid shit. We really are down there to try to find a new life and really just, you know, succeed. So, you know, I'm curious to see what's gonna happen in the next few days. I think, you know what? I think it's gonna blow over only because it's the holiday season and people are more worried about Christmas and New Year's. If this had been something that happened like, you know, January 15th or some shit, like in between Carnival and everything else, like I think maybe it would be bigger, but we really have Christmas right around the corner, then New Year's right around the corner, you know what I mean? And then, you know, all this other stuff coming up. So I think we're going to, you know, people will talk about it for a few days here in this sector, but I don't know if Brazil's gonna be on fire with it.
Yeah. No, you got a good point. Yeah, people are worried about a lot of other things right now. So hopefully it blows over. You know, that's what I'm hoping for. But I mean, the way it's looking right now, just from what I've saw in the like the reels and stuff I've seen on Instagram, it's not looking good, man. It's not looking good.
Yeah, and you're tapped into like the Brazil shit. You tapped
the Brazil side.
Yeah,
and they say some crazy shit in the comments.
Yeah.
They say some crazy shit.
Yeah, you tapped in, and then you could understand what they saying without hitting the translate. You know what I'm saying? You like,
exactly.
Yeah. So.
However, the other thing too, there's been a few guys who don't look like us. No need to say more. Who did this a lot? Actually, it was like about. Within the last 2 years, there's like been like about 5 or 6 of them. You can look that up.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean,
generally might be more, but I don't know.
Generally speaking, it's not people who look like us that get caught. Not to say they don't do it, but they're not getting caught per se. It's typically, you know, the non-melanated people that typically that are going down there and doing that kind of stuff, or at least getting caught doing that stuff. But regardless of what color your skin is, it's just. Like I said, it's one of those things, man. Like Brazil, literally, man, anybody who's been to Rio, you're going to be breaking your neck every 5 seconds with baddies walking by. You know what I mean? So I just don't understand. I do think it's, like I said, it's a broke thing. It's you don't really have money. You going down there and paying for it, but then you want the cheapest of the cheapest, and you just on these little black market websites and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Just like I said, go to a strip club, bro.
It's broke boy shit. It's dusty shit, man.
Yeah.
It's no reason for you to be doing that out here in Brazil, man. At all.
That's crazy. They said Floyd is autistic. We all know. Well, that ain't gonna save him. That's not gonna save him.
That shit ain't gonna. Don't give a fuck if he.
It don't matter about none of that shit. Yeah.
Brazilians look at that motherfucker and be like, yeah, huh.
Nobody cares, nigga.
We do not care.
We do not care.
I hope he don't get deleted in jail, bro. That's the crazy thing. Like,
that's what I say. Especially when they find out the charges, the guys in jail it's not gonna be good. I don't know if
he can't even speak Portuguese.
That's what I'm saying.
They gonna be talking in Portuguese.
bro, he has no help. And
Yo.
once they get a hold of him, it's raps.
A Brazilian motherfucker in your face screaming Portuguese and cursing at you is not what you want, chat. I've had it happen. Okay, to me. I'm walking on Ipanema Beach. Motherfucker thought I was recording him. Little short motherfucker too. He's bulky though. He wasn't like a skinny nigga because a lot of them niggas look like YNs. This nigga was older. He was probably 30s, but he was cock fucking diesel. No Diddy, right? He come up on porra, fucking caralho. He fucking scream. I'm like, yo, I don't know what he's saying, but I know caralho is like fuck, porra. Nigga, I turned to Xavier, the dude that play the saxophone on the beach. He speaks Portuguese, so he's like, yo, he said you was recording him. I'm like, I wasn't recording them. I was recording out here. I wasn't even recording them. But I'm looking like an idiot on this. Is my first time in Brazil. So I got a backpack on, a shirt on. Xavier turns to me like, yo, bro, if you're on the beach, bro, take your shirt off, bro. Like you can't. You look like Ringo, bro. He's like, yo, like you. He was like, bro,
that's
like
the number one thing. If you got a shirt on, that's gringo. That's gringo.
Yeah, he's like, bro, I don't care how skinny you look or how bad your body is. Everybody takes off their shirt, bro. Yeah. So he was like, I don't care if you got rolls or whatever, bro. Like, look, these niggas is skinny. They don't care. You gotta fit in. You gotta blend in on Leme Beach, bro. We was actually on Ipanema. He's like, we gotta blend in. So. No, we were on Leme walking towards like towards not away from Leme towards the Copa Beach, like over that way. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Motherfucker was pissed and screaming at me, and we were about to fight. But his boy, so he had another guy sitting down, but his boy's like, bro, what are you doing? Like, he's not, you know what I mean? Like, and I was far from him. So I'm telling you guys, you don't want to motherfucker in your face in Brazil screaming, you don't know what the fuck he's saying. It's just not a good look.
That's
all right. Yeah, it's not a good look. So all I'm saying is I pray for Floyd. I hope he's okay. I hope that they don't decide to, you know what I'm saying, put him through there. You know what I'm saying? What they say, take me through there, take me through there. I hope they don't put him through there.
Yeah, I hope not. I hope that's not the case, but yeah, they don't play, man.
For real, man. But yeah, you know, we were gonna I think wind down soon. Al, did we have anything else to go over or
not really? Donna hit me, sent the article. I was like, yo, you should pull up if you're free.
Yeah,
shout out to him for pulling up.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, man. I guess we could go just last thoughts about everything, and start off with Don, kick it off, and just tell us your last thoughts on the situation.
Yeah, man, it is a crazy situation, man. Definitely did not want to see this, especially right now, because you know we got our party and stuff coming up, which I'm very excited about. The party is gonna be lit, regardless. You know, I mean, we still do what we do. It's not stopping shit. But you definitely don't want to see this, especially him being an American, Black American. You don't want to see this for anybody. But you know, I mean, I'm definitely sending my thoughts and prayers for him. But you know what I mean? I hope he's able to hold his own, because it's not looking good from what I saw from what they were saying in the articles that I read and stuff. So but shout out to everybody that's traveling the right way and doing things the right way in these countries, you know. But you always do have bad apples, but don't let that, you know, stop you from traveling and wanting to see the world. Because there's a lot of work. You just got to know how to move. You got to know how to handle yourself and have discipline in these countries, you know? So.
Nah, man, we appreciate that, Don. And real quick before you get out of here, guys, we have a yacht party December 31st, bringing in 2026 with Don Banks, Mentuition, King 68 the Great. We got a lot of other special guests pulling up. A lot of the Mentuition supporters and Don Banks supporters that have bought tickets are going to be there as well. We're going to have 30 to 40 baddies on the boat. It's going to be a movie. We're going to have some food, some alcohol, good music. We'll probably control the music. I was thinking about DJing a DJ, but sometimes the DJs be whack. I think what we want to get them girls dancing and having fun. So really, we're just going to focus on the vibes, having a good time. We're going to watch those fireworks go off. It's going to be lit. So make sure you guys tune in. We'll probably go live for a little bit. The vlogs are going to go crazy. King 68 is going to do a vlog of it. Don Banks is going to do a vlog of it. We're going to do a vlog of it. So everybody's going to put out their own footage. It's going to be a movie, man. And I'm super excited. We have a lot of plans that we're gonna do. We'll reveal that stuff later. That Don and ourselves and King 68 are gonna collab on. We have some ideas. So stay tuned for some dope ass content to come. And I think we're gonna set the travel space on fire with this. Don, I want to ask a question before you leave.
Also, before you ask your question, we got a carnival. We got 2 carnival parties coming up as well. So if you guys can't make it for New Year's is right around the corner. You like, shit, I can't make it for that, but I am gonna make it for carnival. Definitely pull up. We got 2 yacht parties going on with Don Banks, solidified for carnival as well. It is gonna be a movie for those as well. And I know already a lot of people are buying tickets. So we're doing an early bird special on those tickets till I think the 31st or the 1st. So get your tickets for that. And yeah, we got them at a better price than New Year's. New Year's, just the yachts are way more expensive. So tickets are actually at a really good price. And yeah, hit us up.
Yeah, go to the website, guys, mentorwishionetwork.com, and you can purchase your ticket for Carnival right there. We're doing a yacht party on the 14th of February and one on the 21st. Dawn, before you get out of here, before we wind down the show, I want to ask you one more question, because there's a lot of people that have been going back and forth with me on it. And how dangerous is Brazil? If you could just, because a lot of people are like, yo, I knew a dude, he was in Barra de Tijuca, and a gang surrounded them with guns, and they got all their shit stolen, and da-da-da-da. Yeah. I'm just gonna be honest. My experience there has been great. The worst has happened is a nigga tried to snatch my phone on Ipanema Beach, which a lot of that happens over there. But I just haven't heard or seen stories of. I know when you go in the banks, them banks in Brazil be, they be. You gotta go through like security niggas. And then I'm like, God damn, nigga,
TSA
bag in a motherfucking locker. I'm like, damn, were they robbing banks? So there must have been a point where it was really bad. But in your opinion, Don, because we're gonna be rolling around with King 68, we got this, we got that, but like, is it really that bad? Because I've had even Brazilians in other comment sections like, yo, it's bad. I'm from Rio. What's your take if you're in the tourist zones? Let's add that caveat.
Yeah, in the tourist zone, right?
Blonde, you're in Copa. How bad is it? Or danger?
I think the perception of the danger here is very overhyped. It's not going to be anything that's it's anything that can happen here can happen in the States in any major city. I feel safer here in Brazil, especially here in Rio de Janeiro, than I did back in the States where I'm from, you know. So I always say it's nothing that you need to be worried about. Like I said, the worst that I haven't had anything happen to me, but the worst that's going to happen to you here in Copacabana, Zona Sul, is somebody's going to try to snatch your phone. Or maybe if you're wearing a necklace or something, they might try to snatch your necklace or something like that. But like I always say, I don't leave the house with anything I'm not okay with losing. So whatever, I'll always use my backup phone when I'm walking around. I carry maybe a little bit of cash on me, but that's it. You know what I'm saying? So besides that, I have no worries. You know, when I'm walking around, I've never felt in danger. So I definitely don't think the danger should stop you from coming to Brazil. It's not bad at all.
Okay. No, I appreciate that, bro. You've been down there for a while. Drop a bomb for Don Banks. And I just wanted to hear from you. I think, that someone said if you're European and white, I do think me and Al had said that before. Like if you're like a white dude that's kind of scrawny, like or short, like they kind of look at you first a lot of times.
And I've talked to some Brazilian guys that have told me that they'll target the white men before the black men because the perception is the white man is going to have more money, you know, he's going to have more valuables on him and stuff like that. But especially for us, we're the last ones they're going to look at, especially you in shape and you know what I mean. They're not going to fuck with you. They're not going to fuck with you.
Yeah, no chains, guys. No crazy watches. No jewelry. And just keep your iPhone, specifically, but any phone in your pocket. Have a burner phone, and if they snatch it, you don't care. I'm gonna be walking around with a burner phone. I'm gonna walk around with my iPhone 8 or not my iPhone. It's like an iPhone 12 or some shit. If they snatch it, it doesn't even. I don't give a fuck. It's not even. I have an iPhone, the newest one, the 17 or the 18. You can have it. So so that I just wanted to clear up that perception, and just get a little bit more information from someone who's been down there for a while to see if you've ever had any issues or anything like that. So I appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Don Banks, man, appreciate you for joining the panel, man. We'll see you very soon, bro. We'll see you very
Yes,
soon.
sir, man. Hey, let
Yes,
me know
sir.
when y'all touch down, man. It's gonna be legendary, man. I'm excited for the yacht party. We definitely got a lot of stuff coming up, man. But salute to the chat, salute to the channel, everybody on the panel, man. Appreciate y'all for having me up here, bro.
Yeah, bro. Thank you, man.
Appreciate you for coming.
All right, brother. Y'all be easy.
All right, you too,
All
man.
right, see you soon, bro.
All right, brother.
All right, y'all. That was Don Banks.
Honey.
Let's bring it over to who was next? Was it Travel Ninja or David R? I think it was David R. Let's bring the David R, then we'll do Travel Ninja. David R, thank you, man, again for joining the panel. Wanted to give you a moment to give your last thoughts on the show, last thoughts on Brazil, and obviously the situation with Floyd. What do you think?
Yeah, so my last thoughts on Floyd's situation, I hope the best for him. I hope that there's a chance that this is a misunderstanding, but if it's not, then put him underneath the jail. We can't condone that kind of behavior, and we don't want this to shine a light on all the passport bros and all the travelers. So I wish him all the best, and I hope he does have legal representation. He gets legal representation to help him with his case.
Absolutely.
In terms of Brazil, everyone look forward to the Stephen Al yacht party. That looks like it's gonna be lit. I'm gonna stay tuned for it. I hope you guys have a blast. I hope I send prayers to both of you. I hope nothing bad happens. It's a smooth trip, a great trip, and you just show everyone, what travel should look like, and everyone just having a good time and positive vibes.
Hey, man, I appreciate that, bro. Thank you so much for the words of wisdom and the words of encouragement. And yeah, man, prayers to you as well. And we appreciate you for joining the panel. We hope you enjoy your Christmas and your New Year's. And next time we have an open panel, man, make sure you join up, bro.
Appreciate that. Thanks. All right, I'm heading out. Take care, man.
All right, man. Thank you, bro. All right, guys, that was David R. Thank you, man. All right, let's get Travel Ninja. Travel Ninja, man, thank you again for joining. Thank you for your input on everything. Just wanted to give you a moment to, if you had any last thoughts on the show, on Floyd, Brazil in general, travel in general, just kind of your overall take on the show today, man.
For sure. I appreciate you having me as well. Shout out to your channel as well. I know we kind of really just gave Floyd a bit much. And like I said, if it's all this stuff is true, I don't condone none of that stuff. And he has to get what's coming for him. But I feel bad for him even before this came up because I know he's not like us and doesn't move or operate like us. He has like some sort of disability, but doesn't excuse that type of behavior. I mean, I know people who can't walk or who can't use their extremities, but they don't think about stuff like that. But anywho, though, it's not going to affect my South America tour. I'm in the Discord, so I'll definitely be sharing my travel, stories when I'm in Argentina, Peru, Brazil. Hopefully, I can link up with y'all for Carnival. I don't know if I'll be in Rio the whole official festival, but I could try to, see if I can try to pull up on y'all and just kind of say what's up. I would love to do y'all yacht party if y'all have tickets left for Carnival. It's just kind of a wait, it's a wait and see thing. But I just appreciate y'all to putting this information out and keeping the travel space safe and clear for everybody, but mostly Black American men because we always get the most scrutinized, unfortunately. But nonetheless, we're all some good out, good guys, good citizens, and we travel and we talk to baddies that are of age or older and don't be involved in that kind of sicko stuff. So just want to just keep everybody just safe and be responsible, be smart, and enjoy traveling and just just don't break the law. It's not that difficult. It's not that difficult not to break the law.
Yeah, bro. Nah, well, Travel Ninja, thank you again, man, for joining the panel, and I agree. We just gotta move properly. Gotta know how to move.
I know how to move.
And we appreciate you again, man, for joining the panel. And next time we have an open panel, join up, man, because I know some of y'all, I'm just like the first time I'm seeing y'all on the panels. So I appreciate you, Travel Ninja, for pulling up. and everyone else who's never really pulled up before that's coming up and really giving their opinion. So thank you, bro.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, we appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate the prayers, all that stuff, and yeah, we're looking forward to meeting a lot of y'all.
Yes, sir.
Definitely, 100%. Post that stuff in the Discord. We want to see great examples of people winning overseas and not all this BS giving the passport bros a bad name. We want to see great examples. Also join up on the Facebook group as well. We post a lot of that stuff in there as well. So make sure you're joined up. But we definitely want to see Argentina. We haven't been there yet. Peru is lit. I can give you some spots to go there. And yeah, hopefully we catch you in at Carnival.
Absolutely. So James, thank you for joining, man. James, you always have some good insight. Just wanted to give you a moment too, man, to acknowledge again you coming on the panel, but also just give you a moment to kind of give your final thoughts on this situation. Did you have any last words for the panel, James?
Yeah. Yep. I would. My best bet is that it's pretty much end game for Floyd. The deck is stacked too high against him. And if you do still want to travel, I do not recommend it right now until things blow over. I know people speaking on the positive side, and I understand their point of view because they know the streets a little bit better than I do. But if you are going to do it, just do things in the daytime and not try to move the way the locals do, which is something that's recommended back before when we first started talking about traveling and everything. We just try to move like the locals do. At the same time, remember who you are and what you look like. So don't do the dumb things the locals do. Move like the locals do as far as try to fit in a little bit. Try to keep your nose clean and move in a way that when the locals do turn around and look at you, they feel comfortable with you being there. And that right there alone should make you step back and think, okay, maybe I shouldn't dress a certain way. Maybe I shouldn't talk a certain way. Maybe I shouldn't ask certain questions that make people feel uncomfortable. Maybe I shouldn't stick the camera in everywhere I would like to for my YouTube channel. Make sure when I go to certain places that are of religious respect, that I should definitely do exactly what the locals do, but at the same time, make sure I do my research and think that I'm not a local. So even though I can do this, that, and the third out of respect, if I do that, that's and the third of what they do, it may be seen as disrespect. All those things are going to be on a much louder light now that these things are happening right there. And it doesn't matter that 2 days ago, a white dude did it. It just doesn't work like that. Whatever they're doing around us, it doesn't even matter. It's as if they're invisible. This should be something that you should take into consideration for the rest of the time that you're traveling. And it's just going to make your life a lot better anyway.
Absolutely. Well, no, James, I think you've dropped a bomb for that. We appreciate those wise words. And, this is an unfortunate situation, but it is what it is. If you do some scumbag shit, you get what's coming to you. So we'll be looking out for your travels, James, checking in with you. I do watch your stories on Instagram a lot. I see you post a lot of very stuff about like the Black community and just shit that evokes a lot of thinking and emotion. So I appreciate the stuff you put out on Instagram as well. So I'll be checking in and hopefully whenever you're through with whatever you got going on with Vegas, you have safe travels and you enjoy yourself.
Absolutely. Well, I'm living in Vegas right now. I'm gonna be here for a while. And just to let y'all know, two things on Vegas. One, you definitely missed out on some things in Vegas when you was out here. I was trying to get in touch with you and let you know, but I'm glad you did do a couple of things and got to see. There's a ways to do Vegas without doing a strip and still enjoy it better than most. Mm-hmm. But you can pregame in Vegas for going overseas. And if you understand what I'm saying, is there's a lot of foreign. Well, right now it's not as good as it was. Hopefully the summer to pick back up because he's toning down on all the stuff that he's doing. You know who I'm talking about. So hopefully it can pick back up because Vegas is doing a lot. Man, they spending a lot out here. You can pregame with foreign women in Vegas, just so you know. And I would recommend that you pregame in the daytime because at night, when you're trying to holler at women at night, there's too much in their face. It just doesn't work the way you do. However, you can still pregame throughout Vegas, no matter what hour it is or what day it is. You can pregame in Vegas to go overseas, and you could get a good whiff of idea of what's going to be like. Because there's certain people that when they travel to these certain countries, they're going to get treated the same way the American women do. It's going to make you step back and go, what the? There's a lot into that, and I don't want to get into it because I'm about to eat my chicken sandwiches and be done for the night. But y'all take care.
Appreciate it, man.
And I'm out.
All right, thank you, James.
Appreciate it.
Yes,
all
sir.
right, yeah, that was James. Thank you, James. All right, Cornell, man, you are the final person. We appreciate you, man. Big supporter of the show. Cornell, thank you for joining up, man. Just wanted to give you a moment too, man, to give your last thoughts on everything and what you thought of the show today, bro.
Yeah, the show. This was a good show, man. Floyd news was crazy. I hope it isn't true what happened over in Brazil, but who knows? He's kind of been wilding out for a while now, but who knows? But that shouldn't deter passport bros from traveling. Don't let this idiot, what he did over in Brazil, deter you from traveling. Keep doing your thing. Just do it responsibly. But I'm excited to meet you guys in person in Brazil. I started packing my bag a couple weeks ago. I can't wait to meet you, Al and Steve, and Don Banks, some of the legends of the travel space. Y'all inspired me to go to Brazil, and this will be my second go round. I'm gonna be there for 2 weeks. I'm definitely gonna live it up. I'm already lining my girls up on Tinder. So yes, and I'm paying. Yes, I'm tricking. Yes, okay. Here we go. Yeah, I admit it. Yeah.
It happens. Hey man, we don't.
Yes.
I told you, I do it too sometimes. Sometimes it's just better to do it that way. Shit.
Well, I'm 41. I do it a lot, so I don't care anymore. So yeah. So yeah,
hey,
I'm gonna have a lot of fun.
Yeah. For sure.
Yes. And I can't wait for the yacht party. And it's gonna be a movie, and I'm so glad I found you guys, and it's definitely gonna be a lot of fun, and I plan on doing a lot in Rio and Sao Paulo, and I can't wait. I can't wait.
Hey man, we can't wait.
But,
well, we appreciate you, Cornell, for real, for
Hell
being
yeah.
here, for your opinion, for supporting, for coming on the yacht. It's gonna be some supporters at Don Banks, our supporters, of course, you and other Mentuition Mafia members, Don, me, Al, King 68. We got a couple other special guests coming, so it's gonna be lit, and I think it's gonna be a real cool, just chill trip. I'm expecting it to be baddies, fireworks, good music, and it's gonna be a good time, man. It's gonna be a good time.
Yes. Just don't bring King 68 to my headquarters, Mavs. He's
nah,
he's on
Mavs is not his speed. Yeah. We probably won't even bring him to Mavs.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, man. No, thank you so much, Cornell. And
yes,
we appreciate you for joining the panel. Next time we open it up, man, definitely join up.
Yes, definitely. Y'all have a good night.
All right, man. Salute. All right, y'all. That was Cornell. All right, guys. Great show. We're going on 3.5 hours. I think we did a good show today.
We got some more news
Some more news on Floyd.
Yeah.
Put it up. Shit, fuck it. If we gotta, we
Somebody
gonna.
was telling me
It's
the sources.
verifiable?
I'm trying to say.
Okay. Well, while Al he's confirming that, chat, make sure you guys hit the like button. This is a crazy show. And yeah, man, I we had to stop the show, change the title. We don't normally do that, but if some crazy shit come out, we got to cover it, chat. All right, it is what it is. But there'll be more developing stories of this stuff. So we'll whatever news we have, we'll break it now. You heard it here first on the Mentuition Network on the Get Your Passports podcast. Okay, get your passports for the right reasons.
Get your passport, nigga.
Not for the wrong reasons.
A minor.
Okay.
Yeah, we got some more stuff to drop. Where are the likes at? I'm putting in the private chat now. Let's see where the likes are at. Yeah, get these likes up so we can drop this and get to bed. It's a late night, but we gotta get this all taken care of. We have 53 likes. Let's get the likes up. We're not gonna stop the show, but let's get them up to 75 likes, please. Please, we had mad people in here. We did a dope ass show. Let's get 25 or however many more likes, 22 more likes. Let's get to 75 before we stop. But just dropped it in there. Gotta play the breaking news music. But wait, there's more. There is a lot more.
Jesus Christ.
And mine automatically translates. I'm on Chrome, so I have.
I mean, you can bring it up on if you want to bring it up on yours.
Yeah, I'll bring it up on mine.
You can bring it up. Man, oh man. What the fuck?
This mugshot. I mean, this picture that they're going to use on this article is crazy.
Jesus Christ. Floyd, man. Floyd. Chad, I was supposed to go somewhere and I ain't even gonna make it at this point. Fucking 4-hour show. This nigga literally. What a shame. What are we gonna get the likes at before we break the news? 60?
We can. All right, let's get it to 60 real quick.
Chat, hit the like button real quick, guys. We'll bring up another. We have some more breaking news on Floyd. As we're talking about it, literally about to wind down the show, there's more shit that's going down. I gotta change this thumbnail, chat. We gotta hold down.
You gotta change it to
this mugshot.
You gotta change it to this picture, that first one with the camera.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that one.
Got him dusty, or no, you can do it to this one where he's getting getting apprehended,
getting not the word. Yoked is the word.
Yeah,
all right. Chat, hit the like button. We're gonna bring this up, man. Floyd is in some deep shit. It's pretty much raps for him at this point. Damn. Who'd have thought it? Guys, we need where we at with the likes? We're at 55 likes, guys. 5 more likes. Let's get up to 60 real quick. And we'll bring this up. What I'm gonna do is, man, Floyd looks like
a fucking PDF.
Yeah, just like that. Like I said, chat, that this is what passport bros do. They go over it. Like, he literally gives off that vibe. You know what I mean? It's really crazy when you really think about it, chat. It really is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he looked like he laughing. It looked like he's smiling and shit. Like he finds it to be funny. Like,
I might have just caught him at a time.
I don't
know.
Jeez, man. Crazy, bro. Got passport bros out here looking crazy.
So basically what happened was there was I guess he was using Uber to get these girls. And then they said that they were I guess he sent the Uber was going to his place, and then the girls told the driver that he was they were meeting an older man or whatever.
They kind of mentioned that in the in the article. Yep. Mm-hmm.
I just didn't understand what they were. I didn't understand what it meant. It said a ride hailing app, but now I get it. So he goes and has the girl sent to him. Then it says, yeah, he requested the rides. Blah, blah, blah. He didn't speak Portuguese, which is going to be bad for him in jail.
Stupid.
And then he's using different aliases such as Terry William and Terry Wilson, as well as fake accounts to make tracking more difficult.
Right. So it goes to what we were saying, though. The nigga 100% knew what he was doing. You know, he's purposely going after minors. And I mean, when you're doing the alias thing, that's like, you know what I mean? Like,
according to the investigation, the man is a member of the Passport Bros movement made up of criminals who use their economic power to exploit social vulnerabilities in countries in Latin America, Southeast Asia. In social media posts, the man describes himself as a sex tourist.
Damn. I told you they were gonna use the word Passport Bros. We are down bad, chat. This is what we were afraid of.
Y'all want to see the pictures? Y'all we gotta get 4 more likes. Likes are free.
Come on,
we gotta get 4
man.
more likes, and these pictures are wild.
Chat,
y'all want to see these pictures?
4 more likes, 4 more likes to get it up, man. Damn. Floyd, bro. The criminal, what do they call us? The criminal organization? Or what? The Passport Bros?
Oh, man.
That's what I was saying, though. I said it earlier.
According to the investigation, the man is a member of the Passport Bros movement made up of criminals who use their economic power to exploit social vulnerabilities in countries in Latin America and Southeast Asia in social media posts. The man describes himself as an ex-tourist.
That's what they want the Passport Bros to be, right? Criminal organization that's there to exploit. There it is. I told y'all that. I said it at the beginning of the show before we even saw this article. What the fuck, man?
Damn.
Wow. Let's see what
a movement made up of criminals. That's
yeah, I mean,
shout out.
Are we all criminals?
BMT got some work ahead of him to clean up that name. He owns the name.
Yeah, he does own the name Passport Bros. I forgot about that.
Yeah, he got how does that affect him? That's crazy.
He does, Chad. That's crazy. Yeah, BMT actually owns the LLC, Passport Bros LLC, the trademark, everything to Passport Bros. And so when these things kind of happen, it falls back on him. I'm sure he'll do a story on this tomorrow. A lot of people probably won't see this till the morning, but this is a huge chat. This is a big story. And, you know, Floyd, again, man, just to reiterate, Floyd, to me, has always been a crash out. You know, he's always been kind of weird, but it was kind of funny weird. It wasn't in the sense that, like, I didn't think he would ever go this far. But when you really look at it, Al, when you really think back, he did have the traits of a guy that was just kind of into, like, this kind of stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I was thinking, like, more so, like, I can't even say the words.
You can't say it.
Deletion of schools. That's what I'll say.
Oh shit!
That's what I'll say.
What the fuck? Well, yeah. I mean, he does. He just gives off a very, like I said, he comes off as nice, but you can tell there's like a weird side to him, if that makes sense. So there's just a flip. It's like he could do a 180, like he has dual personalities or bipolar or some shit. Like he's just like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a shame, man. It's really a shame.
Hey, social loaner. That dude donated a ton of money to him too.
A lot of people donated a lot of money. I mean, chat, let me ask that question. Anybody who supported Floyd in the past, been on his panels, been big donors, you know, got wrenches in his chats and that are talked to him behind the scenes, are they, I'm not gonna say they're responsible, but should they feel a kind of way for kind of condoning and supporting someone like Floyd? Or is it they wouldn't have known and they couldn't have expected him to do something like this? I honestly think people knew he was a crash out. I don't think they knew he was how far he would go. But I think once that video came out with him and the cops and him doing that shit and getting arrested the first time, like after that, if you're still supporting this guy and still sending him money or like watching his content and like hoping that he makes more, I don't know. I just think that after I saw that, it just kind of turned me off to watching his content, bro. I was like, yeah, he's doing way too much. He's a real live crash out. Like this isn't. I know some of you guys find this stuff entertaining, but this is a real person who's really doing dumb shit. You know what I mean? Like, guys, we're at what 58 likes. We need 2 more likes. If you have not hit the like button, hit the like button. I can't imagine. Okay, we're at 59 now. So we need 1 more like. I'm watching it live in real time. 1 more like, guys. Whoever didn't hit the like button, hit it real quick. We'll bring up this article and then we'll wind down. But we do have more breaking news, so we have to go over it and give you guys some more details on this Floyd situation, which again looks bad on all passport bros. Don Banks was just on the channel, right? He lives down there. We know a lot of other passport bros that live down there. You know, unfortunate. So hit the like button, guys. We need 1 more like, and we'll bring up this article.
Let me ask you this, Steve. Are you a passport bro?
I can't be now. No.
Shout out to Cornell. Post it in the WhatsApp group. I think we're about to pull up as soon as we need 1 more like. As soon as we get these likes up, we got some pictures that we're gonna post. We got several. So we might have the one that you're talking about.
Someone's trolling and hitting the like and then not hitting the like. Come on, guys. Hit 1 more like. 1 more like, guys. I know there's 1 more person that can hit the like button. Anyway, I need to make a new thumbnail of Floyd here. Chat, we're gonna have to change the whole damn thumbnail. Everything. Floyd has shaken the travel space with his antics, with the bullshit. Man, I don't know what this dude was thinking. I don't understand people. I really, like I said, chat, I really pray for people like this because we need more people that are traveling that have sense. You know what I mean? They have street smarts. They have sense. They know how to move properly.
God know how to move.
They're not making all these mistakes. They're not looking for underagers. They're not looking for minors.
A minor.
They're going overseas, and even if they're trying to buy some box, they understand
shit.
Here. What happened?
Bro, it just keeps getting worse and worse.
For Floyd? Damn. All right, we're at 62 likes. Bring it up. We hit the goal.
Man,
we hit the goal.
It keeps getting worse and worse for everybody involved.
Bring it up.
It's oh man.
Raise. Raise is gonna have Raise is gonna have a field day.
He's gonna have a field day because he's gonna have all the stuff that we've already reported on, and
all
then
he's gonna have
like all in one live.
Yeah.
Like we're getting it bits and pieces. He's gonna have that. He's gonna have the live planned for this time. He's gonna start off with 150 in the chat. Ready.
Ray's finna go crazy. Chat.
Ready with the pitchforks.
Ray's finna go crazy.
Scopola me.
All right, Al's gonna bring this up.
All right, so let me pull up. Let me pull up one. I'll start off one at a time. So firstly, we have this picture right here. This was everything that was confiscated from Floyd. So, Got a little couple puppets. Damn.
Oh man.
Damn. Oh
Chat,
man.
do you see the left side of the screen, bro?
He's got a Muppet.
This nigga was a fucking chat. He was a fucking ventriloquist,
He was a furry.
bro. He was a fairy.
Oh man.
He was
Beanie
a fairy.
Babies.
Yep.
Tamagotchi
He was a
Pokemon
fairy.
cards. Oh man.
Here's a holographic Charizard over there. Chat, what's with the left side of the screen? I'm not gonna lie. What is going on the left side? Got a GoPro, bro. That's what I'm saying. He's a weirdo, bro. Like how many phones? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 phones. Chat.
Kevin Gates had 2 phones.
Yeah, Kevin Gates did have 2 phones. I got 2 phones. I'm trying to figure out how many phones.
Please, please.
That's crazy, bruh. So you know he down there doing bad. He's got the fucking HP laptop. Stupid. He's got an HP, with an old school HP. Man. And he's look, he's got a mask. He's got a fucking ski mask. He's got a YN.
He's got a shiesty.
He's got a shiesty on the right and 2 Muppet puppets on the left. Bro, what kind of shit are you
Got the
into?
shiesty. Oh man.
Oh man, you gotta say it like Razor Rage. Oh man. Yo, Razor, every other.
What do you think is on these memory cards, Steve?
PDF files, a bunch of them. A bunch of .pdf files are on those memory cards, guys. I mean that in 2 ways. All right, man. Floyd, what are you doing, bro? What the fuck are you doing, you fucking dumbass, bro? What are you doing?
Is this an iPod? Does he have an?
Yes.
Is this an iPod right here?
That's an iPod. I haven't seen one of those in 10 years, 15 years. All right, chat. I'm just let y'all use your imagination. What do y'all think is going on here? We don't really need to leave it up too much longer, but I just look at the evidence. You can't walk into someone's room. Is that a pocket 3?
2 pocket 3.
2 pocket 3s.
Pocket 6.
Let's go from
pocket
the
6.
Yeah, chat. Let's go from the left to the right, and then we'll go on to the next evidence. But we have a hand puppet. Okay, we have a bear, like a
teddy bear,
animal teddy bear for. I guess I don't know what you're doing with that. It looks like it's for the minors.
Gay minor.
They said, "Can you zoom in?" Let me see if it'll let me zoom.
Hit Control plus or return plus.
Yeah.
Should. There we go. Yeah. You can even zoom in more. Go over to the left.
Let me see, because it's not the. Oh, here it is.
Yeah. What's that thing? Okay, I know that's the neck mount with the Osmo action.
Anybody that wears that neck mount too,
yeah, you're gay.
I mean, that's a key giveaway. That you.
Yeah, you're. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, like 4 or 5 phones and HP. I wonder what that is.
What's this? What is this? Is this?
I don't know.
Ice?
No, that's not money.
It's not Hey Ice.
There's something they're using that as evidence.
Permission slip, a get out of class slip, a hall pass.
He is so fucked. He is so fucked, bro. They got all his memory cards, bro. They got everything.
Yeah.
Everything, bro. He's fucking sitting there recording this stupid shit too.
They said that he was like secretly recording too. So that's exhibit A. All right, keep getting the likes up, please.
Shit,
please keep getting the likes up. We're the first ones to break this news. The whole travel space is in shambles now, and I know that everybody's probably talking about it. But
fuck, bro. Damn.
All right. So that's one thing. You had the pictures. You want to pull up the pictures of him? The other pictures that you were.
The ones that the ones that yeah, we can pull them up.
Somebody said you noticed no deodorant or cologne.
Yeah, well, it's unfortunate. All right, here we are. I don't know which camera that was on the thing. Okay. Floyd getting apprehended. More apprehension. And this is what we had saw earlier. I guess this is from the body camera footage. But this one, guys, okay?
That's gonna be the one they use on the news, bro.
Absolutely. This is it. That's the shot
We
that they're
zoom
gonna
in.
put all on. I don't know why this is right here. Yeah, that's it, chat. Cooked. That's a man that's cooked right there. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, that's gonna be his, all over the news, all over the tabloids. That's it. Okay, this is the face of a man who's guilty. And why you would want to, like I said, deal with minors and then record it, and then he is the child pornography guy. He's that guy, and this is that weirdo shit that they're talking about. But this is not all men who travel, but there are some people in this, that go out of these countries or out of our country and go to these countries and do this stupid shit. It sucks. Okay? It fucking sucks. It fucking sucks because it pisses me off, because all it does is it ruins our integrity and what we have going on. It makes us look bad. They all look at us the same. Sucks. All right. Al, you got another one you said?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on, chat. I'm gonna make a quick thumbnail of Mr. Floyd here. Damn.
So we showed those. You showed the ones of him getting arrested and everything too.
Yeah, I showed them apprehending him, all of that.
Okay.
Yep.
Let me pull up this
On that article, basically.
I gotta pull up a little. This is crazy. This one's crazy right here.
This is even crazier than the evidence on the.
Yes, this is crazy.
Damn.
So part of the article. So after we said it's a criminal organization, all that stuff. Can you read that for me, Steve?
The authorities also indicate that the man has paid for trips with money collected from foreign financators.
That's not a word, but we know what that means. Right?
In exchange, he transmitted the sexual acts to the criminals. After complying with the search and seizure warranty on Monday, the agents found a flash drive. The equipment stored a video of sexual abuse of a 6-year-old child, produced by the man with consent of a woman, possibly the victim's mother. All right, now that is sad. That's very sad, chat. Okay, I don't even know how to respond to that. So this first sentence though is weird. So I want to read that again.
So what that means? What that means is Floyd's doing fundraisers, right? He's doing
the
fundraisers to go overseas, right? And then he's using that money to then go commit these crimes.
And they're saying he's transmitted the sexual acts to the criminals. That last part means he's taking the videos.
He's probably,
and uploading them somewhere,
and then sending
them to some people. So chat, hold on. Okay, hold on. Breaking news, chat. I want you guys to understand the magnitude of this. Floyd is doing fundraisers on his channel, as some people do in the travel space, but he's then taking that money, smashing and dealing with underage kids. Now we have to say kids. Not even just teenagers. Now he's going to kids, a 6-year-old. But to top it all up, chat, it says he's transmitting the shit back to people that are sending him donations or people who are supporting the channel. Meaning that there are people that are watching his shit that want to see this shit. So anyone who he's transferred to, some email or some upload portal or whatever, that have access to this, you are now going to be investigated. Stupid. You are now on the chopping block. And this is why when I see this weirdo stuff in the space where like you guys want to see certain things, you know what I mean? Like there's a thin line, right? Will we have girls on our show or on our channel shaking ass? Sure. You know, have we had some spicy stuff on Patreon? Certainly. But there's this weird thing where some people are like excited about watching this stuff. Fine. But now you have a situation where this guy is dealing with underagers and they can possibly prove that the supporters or some of the supporters of Floyd that are donating know that he's going and doing this with underagers and they want to see it. He's sending it back to them, right? So it's not just a personal video that he's putting on these Pocket 3s or however he's filming this hidden stuff. He's using it for some, he may have a website or some sort of back end, thing that he's using to upload this stuff. And best believe if they have his computer, they're going to get it and they're going to find it. That's crazy, chat. And it's sad. A 6-year-old, that's like heart-wrenching right there. A 6-year-old? Come on, man. Now it's like whatever happens to that dude, bro. He's fucked, bro. He's fucked. He's fucked. He's fucked. Ain't no. What are you gonna do? When them Brazilian dudes come for you, what are you gonna do? Shit.
Shout out to Mr. D in the building. Shout out to Mr. D. Shout out to Travel Wolf. He said, "You don't have the video? We played the video a few times. We played the video a few times.
Yeah, we played it.
You guys can catch it on the replay, but yeah, it's crazy. He was on the run. Floyd had posted too. They say y'all see the toys in the article. Yeah, we just went over that a few minutes ago.
We see the toys.
But he was on the run. He had posted on YouTube that he needs to disappear or something like that. I saw that. Craziness, man. Crazy.
And he can't blame anybody but himself. If you're into that weird shit, you're dealing with 6-year-olds, and you're doing
like you're trying to convince their mom to let you record them.
Yeah. So he's 100%. He's 100% a .pdf. 100%. No way around it. He's a .pdf. This is what happens, chat, with some people, bro. They go overseas, they get into some weird stuff, they get over overstimulated, the over-sexualization. They start with maybe women that are of age, they're doing that too much, right? And again, he's using the money from the donations that he has, and then it's like, all right, what can I get? What can I get that's fast? What can I get that's cheap? They're addicted. And then they just start going down in age, and sick. They're sick in the brain, bro. They're sick in the brain. I mean, that's crazy. That's wild. I don't even know how to respond to that.
Yeah,
but now it's really
that's crazy.
It was already over.
The photos again. We can pull up the video one more time, and then we can pull up the photos again that we have. And we can start to wind down after that. But this is crazy.
Quiet. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Keep your hand on the board.
Surrendering.
You're being arrested for a child exploration by the police of here in Toledo. Okay? That's it. That's it.
And they probably knew about that. They probably had tipped off about some of that younger age stuff too, chat. The age of consent in Brazil for Brazilians, I think, is 14 or 15. But now he's half that. He's more than half that age, right? He's a sicko, and this is what they, like I said, they call passport bros. This is what they put on us. And Floyd, like I said, this is a guy that we've all watched, we've all laughed with. He's been on panels, he's been on Razor Rays, he's been with other big YouTubers. Like this, it's mind-blowing to me just to see this. And then the 14, 15-year-old shit, okay, that surprised me for sure. But now they're saying it's a 6-year-old. That's even more startling, surprising, and crazy. Like, I don't even know how to respond. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Yeah, that's filthy work, bro. That's filthy work. And like I said, this is that article, and then the way this is gonna hit the news, the way it's gonna hit the news, the way it's gonna hit everything, bro. This is crazy. You already saw. You already saw. I'll pull this shit up again. Like, this is crazy. Yeah, this shit. This part is crazy. The authorities also indicate the man paid for trips with money collected from foreign financial people. That's what they're trying to say. In exchange, he transmitted the X acts to the criminals. So he's sending people videos of things, and they're basically giving him money, and he's sending them videos for that. He said there's another video of them pulling him out the truck. I have the page,
and he's smiling and laughing, and that's why I said I mean, maybe these pictures are just taken at a certain place, but it does look like he doesn't look to me.
I have the photo from that picture. We're just taking out the truck. I just don't have the video, but we pulled up.
If anybody has that video, let me know.
Send it. Yeah, send us the video so that we can do it. They said he was in a CP ring out in Nebraska, so he was doing that stuff in the. That's probably what happened. He was doing it. Social loaner about to be a target. Yep, he's probably in that stuff too. He probably involved. He said he loans out equipment and finances. Yep, I called that. So
what happens?
Yeah.
What happens with social loaner, chat? What happens with social loaner now?
If they can tie that he either, let's say he loaned them money to buy the camera, and then he bought the camera and he's doing that stuff with it, and he's an accomplice. He might get some time too.
He might get time. We're gonna watch him go away too. And
it's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot to unpack. It's like a spider web, chat. There's so many different directions you can go with it. Because remember, Al, we were talking about Floyd's supporters, or no, someone said it. I think it was Cornell or Travel Ninja, or someone had said.
I think it was Heck.
Or Heck, yeah. Someone said on the panel chat, if you're one of his supporters, yeah, it was Heck.
Yeah.
If you're one of his supporters that ever donated to him or whatever, And at the time he said it, I'm like, well, yeah, they might be okay. You know, like who's like, okay, that was at the time.
Nah, they
didn't
painting
know.
these people as criminals. Like,
But
I ain't think it was that bad. Like, the news is getting worse and worse.
yes. So there may have been like some backdoor, like, you know what I mean, chat, like shit that's going on with this. Right? Like this is some black dark web, weird. Let's give him money so he can go and get little kids. And then they're like gooning to it, right? Like it's like some weird shit. Right. So like this is why like you just got to be very careful of like who you watch on YouTube, what kind of people are like get any kind of reputation in the space, and you just got to be very careful, bro. Because this is why I never supported Floyd on that. Like we weren't on his panels, we weren't sending him donations. We'd cover some of this stuff, but that was about as far as it goes because there was just something a little eerie about him and his content. But yeah, this is Epstein's level stuff. Shout out to Aubrey. Exactly. You know, Nebraska is known for the weird online shit. Yeah. Some of those places where it's cold and it's low population, you know, though people start to do weird stuff. Al, you're going to read this article or?
Yeah, I mean, this was I mean, it's just getting worse and worse. It's getting worse and worse for a lot of people.
Yeah. Chat, what do you think was going to happen to Social Owner or anybody who's ever donated to Floyd? And do you think they'll be able to trace? I think those dudes are so stupid. They're dumb enough to actually like him sending the videos to them. He probably sent it to like their email. You know what I mean? Something easily, like something easily.
I could see them doing that. CC might be in that too.
Oh my
he's in a lot of other weird shit. So I could see him being in it. Eugene.
Chat, weird shit going on in this space.
And he was like on the run. He was saying he needs to disappear. He knew stuff was bad. He knew that they were looking for him. Yep. And they had to chase him down Airbnb after Airbnb. I don't know why you're using that app if you're, I mean, I don't know why you're doing any of this stuff, but
and he couldn't just jump on a plane because they'd probably get him at the airport.
Yeah, he would have had to cross, like he would have had to sneak across the border. This is one of the craziest parts. According to the investigation, the man is a member of Passport Bros movement, made up of criminals who use their economic power to exploit social vulnerabilities in countries in Latin America and Southeast Asia. In social media posts, the man describes himself as an ex-tourist. Yeah.
Damn. Someone said Social Loaner's not answering his phone. Shit. How big of a supporter was Social Loaner to Floyd, chat?
Well, he loaned him money. He loaned him money to, and he would brag about it. He's on live. He's bragging about how he loaned him and NYC money to do stuff. Yeah, he loaned him money. He supported him. He was always the one donating. He was one of his biggest donators, and he would talk shit, and then he would be donating money. So they're gonna link that money back to him for donating for him to go on these trips, and then they're gonna probably get him too. And he's probably involved in that stuff too. He's a weirdo too. I could see him. He's loaned him bands. It was a lot of money.
Yeah,
great investigative journalism, gentlemen. We appreciate it, man. We have literally like we were supposed to like be off this a minute ago. Shout out to the source that sent me this. Once again, I dropped Mintuition reported it first. Everybody in the travel space talking about it now.
Yeah,
but we reported
shout out
this
to
first.
Trashy Boy, man. Thank you, appreciate it.
But yeah, we have a ton of information on it. Like, let me pull up the picture of all the stuff again.
Okay, chat. Do you think that people like Social Owner knew, like, did they know or knew what Floyd was into? Do you think they were just, you know, because what they're gonna try to say, chat, is I didn't know. I just was helping him out. I would just, but I'm telling you, they're gonna be able to tie back.
It's going to be a lot of
Emails.
people, and people may get drugged down that had nothing to do with it. Like, you know, who was he with all that time? I'm not going to say the name, but actually I will. He was with Austin. I mean, that's how he got famous. Might be involved in. I'm not saying that he's involved in the whole
But
thing.
he had his own issue.
What I'm saying is they're going to say that, oh, you know, you got him started. They're going to try to put him in the middle of this, even if he's not involved.
Absolutely.
Here's all the equipment that they got. They're just going to try to bring in. And Austin Holloman's like basically like one of the people that they say founded the Passport Bros movement.
Absolutely.
DMT has the name, but they say Austin Holloman, you know, is pretty much the Passport Bro founder.
Zoom in on it again, Al.
They say y'all should rethink y'all trip to Brazil. One thing about the Brazil train is it doesn't stop. There's nothing that's stopping our trip to Brazil. Our trip to Brazil is going to be lit. This isn't going to change anything. And the Brazil train doesn't stop for anything or anyone. We're not tied up in this. We're not involved in this. So we're good on
Al,
our
zoom in on it. Zoom in on it again.
Yep.
So yes, real quick chat. Austin Holloman, we got to talk about it. Okay, I know he doesn't want to be associated, but he's already had his issues in Brazil. There's a bunch of lives with him and Floyd. Someone's gonna put the correlation together and go, hey, look, this was the dude that got kicked out of Brazil for the underage comment before, and all the shit that happened before. And then they're gonna be like, these two are actually cool with each other. It's gonna spark a whole another thing. Of course, Austin doesn't want to be associated with it. And shout out to James for saying what he said. But at the end of the day, he was like, Austin went super viral in Brazil. Like he had to go, or else they definitely were gonna hurt him badly. That was a part of the reason why he ended up leaving fucking Kenya or wherever the fuck they were when Rello was there. When Rello had all that shit happen, he had to leave because they had brought up the shit that happened in Brazil. They had a whole video saying he got, you know, he's done this and he's done that and he's been in the news before and it looked bad on him. So Austin will never return to Brazil, but it's still bad.
It's still but it doesn't matter if he doesn't return to Brazil. This isn't going to be just a Brazil thing. America's going to get involved with this.
Yes,
America could get him. If they link anything together, like they could get him in trouble, hemmed up too. And then also Austin did come back to Brazil for a little bit and just to flex and be like, oh, I could go back. Now you can't go back at all. Like you can never go back to Brazil, no
and
matter
he didn't
what.
Go to Rio. He went like somewhere south of Rio or somewhere.
He went to Sao Paulo. And he went to
to
some other places. But yeah, now he absolutely can't go back.
No.
Like he can't go through that customs. They're gonna be checking for him.
No,
so
he can't.
Yeah, and he got his equipment. He got the teddy bears, and bro. This is terrible. This is terrible for a lot of people.
Bro, this dude's with 6-year-olds. He's literally with 6-year-olds, and those teddy bears and stuff are that's him. Like this is some sick shit.
Yeah.
Like it's just crazy, guys. This is crazy. This dude's a fucking weirdo. He literally is. All these beautiful women in the world, and this dude had 5 and 6 phones, 2 pocket 3s. Where's he getting all the money to buy all this shit? Social loaner? That's what I'm saying.
Social loaner. That's what they're gonna link it to.
Those pocket 3s, guys, those each cost like $600 to $700 a piece. That Osmo or that fucking GoPro's probably another $400 or $500. I mean, he has thousands of dollars worth of stuff there on the table, probably 3-4 bands worth of stuff. And you know, he could be sending those videos to anybody. Who knows? Someone said that social loaner's equipment, I am certain.
What if he loaned it to him? What if social loaner loaned it to him?
It's possible. And what if social loaner's in on it? What if he knows about all this shit? Like,
that's what I said.
That he's doing. Yeah, like the videos he's taking and he send it back to social loaner. Like, come on, man. A bunch of weirdos in this space. That's why I'm always kind of like my antennas go up when people come on these panels and they're hating and doing all this stuff. like I said, like we never really had an issue with social loaner, but he'd always do some weird shit or say something. Yo, Steve, I bought mentuition.com. You can buy it off me. I'm not, like, he'd do like super shit like that. It's like, bro, like, we don't even have no problem with you, bro. Why are you trolling? Just the problem with the internet, bro, is people be doing
Oh,
dumb
here it
shit.
is.
Oh, this is the video where Floyd gets taken out of the car, yeah.
Yeah, that thing in the trunk. He does have to do all that. That's wild. You think they're gonna be happy that you got videos with 6-year-olds?
Yeah, bro. Man. Yeah, this is going on in the news. This is gonna be this is going on the big news chat. I'm sure this is gonna go up. This is gonna go up.
This is CNN, Fox News.
They already
all
going
that
up?
stuff.
That was CNN?
Oh, it's going to. It'll
Oh,
make
yeah.
CNN.
My
Bro,
bad.
they want to end this movement. The thing is, too, America as a whole doesn't like this movement. They don't want people leaving. They want the money to stay here. They want people to stay here. They want people to be stuck. They want all of this stuff to happen. So, hell yeah, they're going to broadcast this. And then they're going to label Passport Bros as a criminal organization and all that other stuff.
Shout out to David Ars. She did have a fatty. I'm not gonna lie. Shorty was thick.
I love big
K
booty
does-
Latinas.
And they get a female cop in there for optics, right? They're doing that because they want her to be making the arrest on somebody that's accused of being with some children. They want her there. Then they put that in the news that she's arrested. Bruh, this is terrible for
Visual Hype said
terrible.
Passport Bro movement and digital nomads are different. I disagree with you, Al. What do you say back to that?
I'm saying I agree with that it is different, but the news, you have to think about who's reporting this. They're already reporting it as Passport Bros are a criminal organization. That's what they reported in this article. Passport Bros are a criminal organization. Let me see the exact words that they used. I agree. I know the difference between a digital nomad. But they don't want us over there. They and some of them do know, but they don't want us over. The US doesn't want us being digital nomads and going over there and spending our money in their economy. They don't want that. And then these people that live there are tired of all of the Pookie, Ray Ray, and all of this stuff, all these weirdos coming over doing this to their citizens. And then they lump us all in this group that if you're black, you have a passport, you're young, you're traveling, you get lumped into this group of people that are freaking weirdos. So that's why. According to this investigation, the man is a member of the Passport Bros movement made up of criminals who use their economic power to exploit social vulnerabilities in Latin American and Southeast Asian countries. That's what the news is gonna say. Yeah, I mean that one article isn't gonna save the Passport Bros name. I mean, they're not gonna differentiate and be like, oh, that's a digital nomad right there. Steve's a digital nomad. No, they're gonna call Steve and me a Passport Bro because we're black and we're over there traveling, and they're gonna say that we're all over there to buy box. We were just talking about this at the beginning of the show. Every single Passport Bro guy that goes over there has to go over there. They're dusty, they're dirty, they go and buy box and all that stuff. It's over. It's over.
This is bad for BMT Travels. This is bad for anybody who owns the passport. Yeah, Austin Holloman. Anybody who's owned or currently owns the Passport Bro brand. If this thing blows up as big as I think it will, again, the only thing that may chop it a little is because we're right at the holidays, we're right at a new year, everyone's just trying to reset. So, but the fact that now we throw in a 6-year-old and just all this stuff going on, this is something that I actually don't think will blow over as easy as it may have. But you know,
shout out to Travel Wolf too. He was backstage. I didn't see him backstage.
Oh yeah,
We
yeah,
must have missed you. But if you want to pull back up, you're definitely welcome to pull up.
Yeah, I didn't see
give
him.
your 2 cents on it.
Yeah.
My bad.
But yeah, no, chat. So yeah, this is crazy. It's unfortunate, and BMT has the trademark. Both them niggas cooked. Yeah, I'm curious to see what BMT is gonna do, how he's gonna frame his show, because I'm sure he's gonna, of course, defend it. You know, it's his brand, whatever. But bro,
man, he might have to let that shit go at this point.
Yeah, you might have to make
that
up a
whole
name.
app, all this stuff.
Yeah, because they made fire on that.
He delete that app.
Yes.
If the app has anything tied to anything with X on it,
correct. Chat, and we're being serious. This could be bad for BMT Travels. He could start getting investigated, which you don't want.
Yeah,
And
which I hope doesn't happen. We're just talking about
possibilities, but calling it a criminal organization or made up of criminals, not good. Not good. Let's see here. Austin will probably avoid this. He's not going to talk about it. He's going to act like nothing happened. Yeah, but this link to Austin is going to set it on fire. Yeah. Austin's going to avoid this like the plague.
Anton might pick this up and start talking about it. See, I told y'all they weirdos.
Yep. Anton, O'Shea, bunch of female channels, hating channels. There's going to be every channel that hates Passport Bros will have something negative to say. Shit, mediocre tutorials may pick it up.
Yeah.
Abba and Preach may pick it up. This may be one of the biggest stories to come out, chat. We'll watch
57. What did BMT say about it? Let us know what he said about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is crazy. Crazy.
Insane, chat. I think we're gonna wind down here though. We got anything else, Al?
Yeah, we can't wind down.
Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar. Spin the check and get it right back.
Shout out to Kev B, comes in with the donation. We appreciate it, Kev B, with the $15 for the trip.
We promise we're not gonna do anything crazy with y'all money, man. We just going to Brazil. None of this bullshit's gonna happen.
Yeah.
We not going down there for 6-year-olds and all this other bullshit, man. This is crazy.
Yeah, man. Thank you, Kev B, for the $15. That brings us down from $294 to what are we at? $269, I think, something like that, or $279. Check. Is my math wrong? 294 minus 15. Yeah. 279. 279. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Guys, we need another 279 to raise 279 between this show, our next shows, to hit our Brazil $800 goal. Thank you guys so much for all of you guys that have donated, man. We appreciate you guys. We won't let you down. It's going to be a crazy trip, fun. We're going to have some dope live footage for you guys. It's going to be lit. Kev B, as always, man, thank you. Thank you so much.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. I mean, you always supporting every show, but anybody that's supporting us, man, this show, we had mad people donating. I think I missed a super chat from Razor too. He sent us a bunch. Shout out to him. But he said, send it in.
Yes,
said,
sir.
send it in. Did you read that one?
No, I did not. So
I
thank
missed
you,
it.
Razor.
Yeah. Shout out to Razor, man. He was
God
watching
know how
earlier.
to move.
Like I
Yeah,
said, he's gonna clean up with this tomorrow.
we,
It's gonna be 200 people in the chat before the live starts.
yeah.
It's gonna be crazy, man.
And then he's gonna open up the panel, and motherfuckers gonna be on there arguing and carrying on. Shout out to Razor,
Yeah.
man. But I think we hit all bases, chat. I mean, we talked about. It's funny that we were talking about Passport Bros in general, you know, at the beginning, and then this news hit, and it kind of segued into it. But throwing in the social loaner thing in there it was an interesting thing to throw into the pot. I didn't even think about that. The fact that it said that he's sending the video back to some of these people that subscribe to his channel or subscribe to his content is insane. And that's going to be the thing that really breaks it, because if we find out as the travel space chat who he was sending these, you know, videos with minors back to in the chat, right? Like in the travel space.
A minor.
That's going to shake up a lot of shit. Okay, that's we're at spooky hours, chat. It's getting spooky out here. Okay, and you know what, Al? I'm so glad, man. We're like normal dudes that want to like this makes me appreciate just never like growing up with good parents. My father wasn't in the crib, but like I had great grandparents, and like I just you know what I mean? Like I've always been attracted to, you know, once I hit 18 and older, like women my age and or older. You know what I mean? I've never once thought of anything crazy or do anything crazy or do anything, you know, overly weird and freaky.
Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God.
So I'm just happy like that, like, you know what I mean? Me and Al, you know, Al, we've been blessed, man. There's a aura around us that God just, you know, and the angels and the Holy Spirit, everything above just really keeps us safe, and we just don't get caught up in little stupid shit like this. So, you know, it's just crazy, man. But I'm just happy that I'm not into that. I don't ever want to be into that. I'm not supporting that. And you know, mentuition.
No, we do not. We denounce all of this. This is crazy. It's, as DC Boy Rob says, sicko news. All this shit. Like we don't support any of this shit. That's not what Mentuition's about. That's not what our brand's about. We're about helping people travel successfully overseas in a lot of these places where a lot of people are afraid to go, don't have the game, don't have the sauce on how to go over there, have a successful trip, engage in legal things on the US side and in Brazil, and have a good time. That's what we're doing with King. Going over there. We're going to bring him over there. He's never been. He doesn't know what he's doing. I've lived in Brazil for 2 years. I haven't had any problems. Steve's been over there a million times. And we're going to set him up with the greatest trip of his life. And then we're also going to have a great trip. And then we're going to kick it with Don Banks. And we're going to do a crazy ass yacht party. And we're going to meet up with the people that really rock with us. That's what this is about. So shout out to everybody. Me and Steve were talking about, you know, just people in general just being crazy freaky. Like they gotta come over with a bunch of stuff and have all these crazy fetishes, man. That's you know, me and Steve are just normal, as you said. Like we just none of that extra freaky stuff. People our age, people that are consenting adults. That's what we're going over.
Absolutely, man. So yeah, guys, I think this was a good show. We're going on 4.5 hours, but it was completely worth it. And we got a lot of content. Thank you to the supporter who sent us all the news. We were the first show to break the news, and you know, all the other shows now are going live, a lot of them, and shout out to them. You know, we'll see what they have to say. We'll see what Razor's take is on it, so on and so forth. But you know, we're gonna keep watching and see what happens. I think this is gonna be the stories for the next couple of days leading into the holidays of what's going on with Floyd. And it is what it is. They have the evidence, and I'm sure more stuff will come out. So with that being said, guys, we're gonna go ahead and wind down. We appreciate everyone that supported. Thank you, Kev B, for that last donation for the $15. That's going to go straight to our Brazil travel fund, guys. We're going to be doing another show tomorrow, and we're going to cover more of this story, and we'll finish off the other story we were going over as well. I'm sure there'll be some more shit out about Floyd tomorrow as well. So we'll keep you guys posted. But before we cut out of here, guys, let's go over our housekeeping real quick. And make sure you guys join our Patreon. That's patreon.com/mentuition. It is free to join. However, if you want to become a member, you hit the become a member button. We have 3 tiers. Our first tier is our general admission tier. You get access to all of our full uncensored travel guides, exclusive Patreon uncensored content, exclusive Discord content, access to our videos before they hit YouTube, access to our WhatsApp group, and exclusive behind the scenes content, and special access to our Discord. Okay. Next up, we have our VIP tier. You get access to all of our not safe for YouTube posts, priority chats on YouTube, access to our members only live streams, a list of over 1,000 remote jobs, 1 free consultation question to answer per month on Patreon direct message, 20% off of consultations, 10% off the merch, and even more special Discord access. And last, but certainly not least,
Spin the check and get it right.
if you guys want to support us at the highest level, join the All Access Pass membership. You get 1 free consultation per month, up to 1 hour, 25% off of additional consultations throughout the month, access to a list of over 20,000 remote jobs, access to our personal cell phone numbers, access to the Mentuition Mafia WhatsApp group, exclusive member-only meetups nationally and internationally, VIP access and discounts on our merch, yacht parties, and other events. And guys, don't forget to join the Discord. The Discord link is in the description below of the YouTube, or you can go to mentuitiondiscord.net. Also, guys, join our Facebook group. We have over 600 members. Yes, I said it's 600 members of our Facebook group. It is free to join Facebook, of course. And guys, join the Discord. Again, I forgot to mention, the Discord is a online community where you guys can chat behind the scenes. Facebook, same thing. That's free. You can join that. You can also join the Mentuition Mafia. That is our YouTube membership, guys. Any crazy lives, special lives that we do, IRLs, especially when we're in Brazil coming up here in a week or so. We are going to put those, they'll be live publicly, but then they're going to go to our members only. So if you miss it, you get to rewatch it there. We also put special content on there. Also, guys, don't forget to join our new channel.
Get your passport, nigga.
The Get Your Passports channel. That is youtube.com/the@Get Your Passports. We're going to be uploading pretty much all of our clips, anything from this show, clipping, whatever, vlogs, all of that is going to be on the Get Your Passports channel. We're really only doing lives on the Mentuition Network. Okay, so go over and subscribe. youtube.com/the@ Get Your Passports. All right. Also, guys, check out our website. That is mentuitionnetwork.com. We are throwing a yacht party New Year's Eve with Don Banks, King 68 the Great. Of course, Mentuition.
Shout out to Don for pulling up too. To the panel.
Thank you, Don. Drop a bomb for Don for pulling up to the panel. We appreciate you, man. Also, guys, we have a Carnival yacht party, okay, on February 14th and February 21st. Guys, the tickets will be at a discounted price up until the 1st. Okay. After New Year, the tickets will go up in price. So those of you who are wanting to go, you have another week or so to purchase your ticket at the lower cost. After that, it will go up. So make sure you guys go to the website, mentuitionnetwork.com, and purchase your Carnival tickets, guys. Carnival will be here sooner than you think. And we are super excited to meet up with you guys that are going to be coming down there for that. Anything else, Al?
Don't kiss these hoes in the mouth, firstly. Don't be over there messing with 6-year-olds. Man, just travel responsibly, travel legally in all the countries you go to. Don't, go over there giving the passport bros or just Black Americans in general a bad name. What would your ancestors think of your actions overseas? So remember that. We ending the live. You guys can rewatch it. We went over everything a million times. We gave in-depth analysis that no other channel is gonna have. So yeah, man, we appreciate y'all support. We stayed up late, 4.5 hours for y'all to cover this. We appreciate the support, appreciate the love, and we'll catch y'all in the next one.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you guys. Until next time, adios.